Hello, everybody. Welcome back once again, to another amazing D&D session, our fourth Dungeons and Dragons session. Can we hear them? Say hi, guys.
Hello.
Hello. It's already our fourth session.
Yes, isn't it?
Wow.
Wow, that's so crazy.
I know, right? I know. So, of course, quick introductions again. We have the lovely itsStarkitty, and the beautiful Druid IRL, and the amazing extirpatefate. And hi guys, I'm StormyD, your dungeon master for the night. How is everybody doing?
Hello,
Hi, Daddy Dagoth.
Daddy Dagoth.
Hello, Daddy Dagoth. How you doing,
Appreciation to our mods for our stream today.
brother? Always.
We love you.
Big claps to them for sure.
Yes.
D20's in the chat.
D20's in the chat.
D20s. Yep.
And to Aries. I know Aries has been lurking in the chat for some time.
He might be.
I know he's like panicking, like I must make food really quick.
I know he would have already said something. He might be AFK at the moment.
Oh, he's playing game.
Exactly.
Hey, Salty Soul Rider.
Salty Soul Rider's here as well. Greetings, Soul Rider.
Oi!
Oi!
We appreciate you too, Salty, for hanging out with us on Saturdays for D&D.
Yeah, all you amazing folk.
I made a confession to Salty on Thursday. I was like, I know you're not Australian, but like in my brain, every time you chat, I read your messages in an Australian accent.
I do too. Druid and I had that in common because he always comes in and says, "Oi!"
Oi.
Oi! But he's like, I'm not Australian. And I'm like, no, you're not.
But we have. I'm trying to think. One of Storm Saga Games' followers is Australian. Maybe it's Emillynn or Novarex. I don't remember. It's one of the folks who comes occasionally. He actually is Australian, and we've chatted about it before, which is really cool. And he teases me when I butcher an Australian accent. I used to be pretty decent doing them, but not anymore.
Yeah, I'm bad at it.
I don't know. I think pretty good. It's one of those things that it's hard to maintain, right?
Yeah, it's hard to keep it consistent.
Yeah.
It's like any type of accent is hard to maintain for a long time if it's not natural to you. Like confession, my character is supposed to be talking with a proper British accent, but I don't think I can keep it up for 4 hours.
Yeah. No, I totally understand. It's all right.
Hard to keep up the accent.
You do a phenomenal job, but I almost feel like that seems so natural. Like maybe in a previous life you were a gypsy or something, because you sound like
The thing is, I also spend the majority of my life in like real time space and like the real world. I talk like that all the time now. So it's just become a part of me.
I guess this is me now.
This is me now.
Yep.
I kind of talk like this every once in a while, and it drives my mother nuts.
Bonus points. But just kidding, Mama Druid, in case she's watching.
That poor woman, I pick on her so much, but I love her so much.
I feel you. I love doing the accents and in impressions during the stream. It's a lot of fun and
so much fun.
Indeed. So,
but I'm sure trying to remember who had what accent, what NPC had what accent does leave you sometimes, because you're like,
true.
What accent did they have?
Yep.
I'm very impressed with your
Pitfalls
ability.
of the amazing storyteller.
Yeah.
Or what accent I was using, because I do so many good ones.
Right.
Thank you. I honestly feel like I was better in the past, but I'm going to keep practicing it better again. Check out this
by
cool...
the end of it, by the end of this campaign, it's going to be so dialed in.
Yeah, probably. And then that's the funny thing, or at least for you guys, I feel sorry for Druid in a future second campaign, right? where you have a whole new different character, and you're gonna catch yourself talking in Fern's voice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So that's why I would have to do like a completely different accent. And I already kind of, because like I like to, because I really enjoy doing like the character building and like coming up with the backstory and stuff.
Right.
And so a part of that is like, how would they talk? And so one of the things that Fate and I would do is like we would go for walks and we would discuss things like in our like from our character's perspective, and like we would just like walk around and talk as our characters. So it makes it really easy to fall into like, you know, like A, like the character's mindset, and B, like finding like a good, like the way that they speak and their cadence and everything. So
for sure,
lots of fun.
Wow. We got a bunch of budding actors here, and you guys just moved away from California.
No. I'm good.
Yes.
It's fun to do. I don't want to get paid for it.
That's very true.
Other than this.
Exactly. Other than this is the perfect way.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Hi, Chris.
One of the other things that I enjoy about D&D is being able to play like different parts of your personality that you don't always bring about. But because I've been playing D&D for so long, sometimes I have personalities from previous characters come out in newer characters, and I'm just like, no, that's not how I want to play this character. You can mix and match accidentally their previous personalities. I do that too. I actually will sometimes reuse some of my character voices. I have a particular one that I haven't used yet in this campaign that I will, that I like to reuse. Hey, Mechasalt, hello again. Hey,
thanks for joining us again tonight. I appreciate you.
I'm so happy you made it.
Yeah, exactly. That's awesome. Thank you. So, Mechasalt.
I'm Druid, by the way.
That's Druid IRL. With the green hair on the left is the amazing Druid IRL that was chatting in chat last night. And to her right is the fantastical extirpatefate. And
what's up?
Yeah.
Mechasalt is new to the community.
Welcome.
And he says a shout out to Starkitty, which is right here. I'm all pointing with my pencil. I'm gonna stick you. No.
Thank you for the shout out, Mechasalt. I teach fitness classes outside of work hours, so I was creating choreography for my class that I teach tomorrow. So it's what I was doing last night while Stormy was putting everything up. Yep.
Yeah, it's interesting. Right now, you currently teach 2 different programs, although you're qualified to teach 3 different programs. Unfortunately, the company that she works for doesn't where at the gyms that she goes to doesn't offer the third program. The third program. So. Yeah, but so and then one of the programs is sponsored by a company, and so you always get new releases that they create. But the other program has kind of gone into a sort of a limbo from the back end, and so you, hey, it's Kill. What's up?
We need dance choreography for the D&D.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Kill. That would be different. That would be interesting. It's not that kind of show. We're gonna turn D&D musical. I don't know. Now I think about it, that's not a terrible idea.
I mean, Kill, if you want dance choreography for the D&D stream, it's gonna be like ballet related, because that's the other program that I teach is bar. Yeah. Or that I'm qualified to teach is bar.
So yeah, it would be a different kind of dance program for sure. Yeah.
Fine.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm down for choreographing. It's just I don't know if everybody would like ballet.
I'm curious. You mentioned creating your own stories and characters. How does that work?
Oh, okay. Good question, Mechasalt. We'll be starting pretty soon. So yes, as a dungeon master, I'm the one who needs to craft and create the experience for the players, and so I just basically write down, type out ideas that I have. Sometimes I have ideas on the fly. Frequently, I have ideas on the fly. A lot of it is also improv, but it's basically just I I like to craft a world and a story around my players' characters. And so, hey, Lady Art is here. I'm a potato.
I'll do it for you. I'm a potato. There you go. I did it for you.
I'm a potato. Yep. So yeah, I hope that answers your question. Basically, I just and then of course the players are a big part of that indirectly because they create their characters and the backstory and personalities of those characters. And so I try and, since I'm building the world around them and their backstory and their characters, they're intertwined, right? And that's what makes the story interesting. And then, of course, I create NPCs, non-player characters, that sometimes they're directly interacting with the players. For example, they have an NPC party member with them in this campaign. And then, of course, they're going to be meeting all kinds of non-player characters that they interact with, like shopkeepers and innkeepers and stuff like that. So I hope that answers your question.
To answer your next question, Mechasalt, yes, there are already created D&D worlds and stories that Wizards of the Coast has put together in the form of a module where you can just buy the module. Your players can create their characters, and then you just run them through the module of that world as a starter if you want to get into being a dungeon master. And then from there, once you've got your feet wet and you want to create your own D&D world, you can do that as well.
Right. But I've been doing this for so long that I don't know. I prefer to craft unique worlds. I mean, sometimes I might use some of the same thematic elements from past ideas, and sometimes I'll use the actual, like, the deities, the gods of Dungeons and Dragons, but I craft my own worlds and stories around those things so that they're unique and different than what somebody else might experience. So yeah, I hope that answers your question.
And then there are also DMs that do take like an already existing D&D world and just craft a story for their players still within that world. It's just their own idea, but it's using a D&D world. That's true.
Yeah. I mean, really, it's kind of, yeah. Even if somebody is using a campaign module, they're still going to interject some of their own ideas, I think. There's no way to 100% just do it vanilla straight from the module.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because I think my first D&D session with you all those years ago was in the Dark Sun D&D world.
Right, that was the theme. I created a world. I created my own custom world based upon the ideas of Dark Sun, and I liked the concept of it. And you can actually play there's a computer RPG, Dark Sun, that's one of my favorites of all time. I've played it a couple of times, and sorry, I hope I'm not. Yeah, we got Fate and Druid over there just kind of hanging. But
no, I love this. I love this so much. Okay. I just am trying not to interrupt you.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah. So Dark Sun is one of my favorite worlds. It's a really unique and interesting world, and I'll have to tell you guys about it sometime. But I created my own version of it, kind of using the thematic elements that were already written down by the original creators, but running with it. Kind of sort of like, imagine you have multiple Marvel or DC universes, right? Mine is just a different universe for some of those same characters and stuff. So.
Really? Art, you came to the realization just how tiny the D&D figures are?
Yeah, she's trying to sculpt them, and I can imagine how difficult that would be, because these things are not, they're these tiny little things. Can you imagine not only sculpting them, but then painting them? Wow. Like crazy.
Like, anybody who paints miniatures, I'm like, you're doing an amazing job.
Yeah.
I don't know how you do it, but that's amazing.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, we have a really good friend of ours that is into
Warhammer,
and he's amazing, incredible at painting Warhammer minis, and so yeah.
Hey, Suspicious Ninja.
Hey, Ninja Man, what you going on? So we've let everyone kind of filter in. It's like a, you know, when you go to a play or a ballet, and the play or ballet starts a little bit later because they let everyone filter in who've bought seats. I think that's kind of what we did tonight, and I think it might be a good idea for us to continue to do that. And
I do think it's good to chat in the beginning too, you know, like especially like if people have any like quick questions, you know, that we can just answer, and like for people like Mech Assault who's like new,
right?
You know,
I agree. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, and it gives me time to post in Discords that I forgot to do.
Hey, Suspicious Ninja, that's cool that you like to paint minis. I mean.
Thanks, Ninja. Yeah, last night we had a special stream where we the stream helped me hang them. I know it sounds like a really boring thing, but it was actually kind of fun and funny. And but yeah, the bottom line is that my regular gaming computer has issues right now, and so I couldn't use it to game last night. And so I was like, well, I want to stream, and I need to get this done. So why not turn it into a stream? And so it was a lot of fun to hook up, and I love how it turned out. It really came. What I envisioned is how it came about. So, oh, right on. He paints minis and so board game painting minis. That's awesome, brother. That's very cool. Well, I think it's probably time for us to get started. So. I want to thank you guys for joining us again tonight. We're about to get started. Just to let you all know one more time, once we get started, we basically put the chat behind a window so we can't even see it. So if we don't interact with you until the intermission time, don't feel bad, okay? Other folks in chat like Daddy Dagoff and Art will interact with you guys. So you guys chat it up as much as you want. I'm sad that for some reason Aries isn't here. I hope he's okay.
I hope he's okay.
He's probably playing a video game.
No, this is like one of his highlights of his week. He would be here, I'm pretty sure, if I don't think a game would distract him from this one. I'm worried about him, but that's all right.
Somebody reach out to Aries and ask him if he's okay.
Yep.
And if we need to send help.
Yep. I know where he's at. Sometimes he has electrical issues in his grid in his area, so maybe that's all it is or something. But all right, thank you guys. We're gonna go ahead and minimize chat and get into our storytelling. Enjoy the show tonight. And yeah, we'll stick with RP scene. So let's get us started. I like to, as you guys know, I want to hear what your character, what stood out for your character the most last week. And I'm going to go ahead and roll randomly to see who gets to go first. Druid.
We had to fight a giant lobster, and it was really cool. And I was like really surprised to know that like the fishies were so much fun to talk to and everything. And now I just want to always cast speak with animals everywhere we go now, because I want to be friends with all the fishies everywhere.
Don't eat the algae.
Don't eat the algae though. It didn't taste very good.
No. And you had strange dreams.
That's funny.
But we made it out alive, and we did all of them. We did all of our things that we needed to do.
Right on. Anything else to add?
No.
Okay.
No.
So
that was the highlights for Fern.
So next recap. Fate.
Oh. One of the things that stood out like tremendously was you have to think about removing your armor when you go into water, lest you sink like a stone that you are.
That's so true.
It was such a player moment of me just going like, yeah, I'm gonna walk out there, and then translating that to character moment, like, what am I forgetting? And it's as soon as you're like, I'm forgetting, that's what I'm forgetting.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's the beauty of playing this game. I love it.
It was good. It was funny.
Awesome. Anything else to add?
That was a good stretch of like stuff to do. I think like for Lorkris, like as much as he's enjoyed this, he's ready to go back to a place of relative safety for once, like known safety.
Gotcha.
So
well said. All right.
In our new apartment.
I did for the new folks. I forgot to kind of. Druid IRL is playing the character Fern, who is Shocker's a druid, and then extirpatefate. He is playing a oath-breaking paladin cleric, but it's an oathbreaker paladin of Melora the Wild Mother, and a cleric of Weejaws. And Fern is also a follower of the Wild Mother. Go ahead, Fern.
Kind of, sort of, but not really, but okay.
Right.
My subclass is the Circle of Spores Druid.
Right. I forgot to point that out. Yeah. And then now back to itsStarkitty is playing Miss Emillynn Ray, the Bard, who has an imaginary friend that no one else can see or hear, even under magical spells.
Her favorite instrument is a viola, and she plays her viola and dances around on stage like Lindsay Sterling.
Yep.
And I'm her backup dancer.
And so, what did Lady Emillynn Ray think? What was her standout moment last week?
My standout moment from last week from my character is her team that she is the de facto leader of just has survived all 4 quests that they took on from the board. We survived, we lived through it, we learned some things about ourselves. We also learned not to jump into things super fast, or else we fall in the water without removing our armors. But that was the biggest thing for me, is we came out of our own selected quest missions alive.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good job, team.
That's nice. That's why you're the party leader and the party mom.
The party mom. What did Rylar think of last week?
So I knew you were going to ask, and I was getting ready to say it, even if you hadn't said anything. But I love that you ask. If you continue to ask every week, that is totally fine.
I will every week.
Awesome. So Rylar is. What stood out to him the most was how disappointed he was he didn't get to actually eat the big lobster.
Because it was poisonous.
Yeah.
I had to make him go rinse his mouth out.
Yep, you did. You made him rinse his mouth out.
Yeah, so, maybe that lobster needed to be cut on a specific day in a specific way to not be poisonous, but none of us know how to do it.
Oh, for the new folks, Rylar the Suffragant is the name of the NPC who travels with them.
Just a phenomenal name.
Thank you. By the way, that last word is a made-up word that I made up. If you try and Google it or dictionary it, I don't think it actually exists.
You know what? I think it does. I remember Googling it.
Really? No way. Well, if it does exist, then that's cool, because I made up a word that already exists. That's funny. So Rylar is technically a warlock of the Great Old One, whom he affectionately calls Goo. Get it? Great Old One. And but the thing is, Rylar is not a very bright person. He's got a slightly below average intelligence, but he has this weird kind of Forrest Gump wisdom and charisma, and he thinks that he's a cleric of Goo. And so that kind of adds a little bit of hilarity to things. So,
Cleric. He can follow his heart.
He's a cleric who has no idea and has no capability of healing. Luckily, the rest of the party, every single one of them has a healing skill, has healing spells. So they actually have plenty of healing without, So, any rate, so now we're back at it again. They were making their way back from completing 4 quests in a row after kind of finagling their way into being able to take 4 quests, because the limit is supposed to be 3 from the MGA, which is the Merchant Guild Association. And the 4 quests that they completed, well, the first one was an easy one. It was basically you guard the caravan all the way out to Dunavar Colony, which is a farming village. And once they got there, they were supposed to meet with the quest giver for the next actual big quest, which was to defeat the 3-headed monster, 3-headed flying monster of the lake. Turns out that they found the 3-headed flying monster of the lake, and it nearly destroyed them. It was a chimera, which is basically a creature that has 3 heads. One head is like a dragon head, one head is a lion head, and one head is a ram. It has wings and does fly, and its breath weapon just about took out the bard. And that actually was the hardest challenge for them. That was their toughest fight of the quests. But because of that, they leveled up. No, actually, yeah. Did you level up after that, or did you level up after the troll? I forget.
I think we leveled.
We
after
leveled up after the troll.
Okay, yeah. And then then on their way to the third quest, which was the strange lanterns in the night, they ran into a random encounter, which turned out to be a troll that was feasting on a giant boar. And after the troll, they all leveled up and had some strange dreams and experiences of the mind. And then it actually got easier from there, because that level up really made a big difference. So that the lantern people turned out to be will-o'-the-wisps, and they took them out pretty easily. And then after that, they took on the giant lobster creature, which turned out to be a chul, which is a vile serial killer kind of crustacean creature, like a large-sized crustacean.
Lobster.
Yeah, and they handled it with a plume as well. And they to their credit, it's not just about their power levels, but they also were very, very wise and careful about how they handled things. And so, and their tactics saw them through it. And now they're on their way back, since they've completed all their quests. They're coming back with extra rewards beyond the quest rewards. By the way, did somebody write down the quest rewards that I told you all in notes? Because I don't know if I did, which is terrible, I know. I told you guys numbers, so they're on their way back, and it's going to take them.
No, because we never asked what that was like the only thing that we didn't ask. It was like how much money.
No, but remember we did
all of the
roleplay
quests.
that you did end up asking after the fact, and I told you the numbers.
The numbers for what?
What you're getting for each of the quest rewards. Oh, I may have to end up pulling up the VOD or the YouTube video. By the way, you can always check out recaps of these if you miss any part of it on the YouTube, guys. So where was I? Yeah, I need to go.
Let me see if it's in my digital notes.
So I never wrote down.
So what I have for my digital notes when we were first trying to figure out what quest to take, hunting the giant lobster,
Bless you.
2,000 gold, contingent on if it's a threat being found. If no threats, 1,000 gold.
You did write them down.
Investigating the nighttime people, that's it. Pays anywhere from 500 to 3,000 gold. The strange beast is 5,000 gold if if there was a threat, and 1,000 gold if there wasn't a threat. And then the caravan was 500 gold.
Gotcha. Caravan was 500 gold. Okay, cool.
Nice.
So, all right.
Yeah, we made our guild some money.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you did.
Yes, we did.
Mr. Jocko's gonna be.
Jacked.
What did you guys do? You come back with 4 quests.
We made lots of friends, Jocko.
And they had bonuses too. They're coming back with 4 horses and a cart that they didn't have before.
Yep.
Yeah, 4 horses, a cart, and some of the carapace from the Chul.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Right. Good memory there, brother.
Yeah, we got 2 bag pieces and 1 pincer.
Yeah.
Okay.
That can be fitted. That can be turned into like armor of some sort.
So I'm gonna switch over to the full map scene briefly, so that we can kind of talk about your travel. Obviously, you're coming back from Prenix Village, which is only like half the it's half the distance back to Misty City there in the center, in the lower south, and so it only take a couple of days. But at least you do know that you will have to camp out one more night, and that late evening of that, what would effectively be the day before your last night camping, right? You guys are kind of chatting with each other about what we need to. So as you can see from the map, there's you can travel along the road that's just slightly north of that forest, right? That's just north of the mountains, just beyond Misty City. Are you picturing it, guys?
Yep.
So halfway between there is where you guys are going to have to find a decent campsite. Now the road is kind of at the edge of the forest, and it's mostly grasslands and hills, right? Where you're traveling along the road. You think to yourself, okay, well, we need to find you're chatting with each other as you're riding, you've kind of gotten used to riding horses all this time now. And although Rylar's having a rough time of it, because he's so clumsy, he's practically falling off the horse all the time. I mean, and
the whole time he's with the horse and stuff, like Fern is gonna be like, "It's okay, like you have to, just talk nice to your horse, and then if you have to slow down, it's okay," and you get just like helping him as much as he can. Fern at least form a bond with the horse.
yes, he's trying, but Fern gets the idea that the horse, because she hasn't, without actually having talked to it yet. You can make that choice at some point, but with your spell, right? But before having done that, at least for the last day and a half of travel, or a little more than a day and a half, whatever the travel time from Grinovar Colony, right? That he's been on the horse, it's been acting kind of funny, kind of weird, and kind of at first it seems a little skittish. But then you start to realize, because you have such a good rapport with animals and a handle animal, you think that the horse is kind of messing with him, just trolling with him a little bit, and so he's constant, like he hasn't fallen off yet, because he has a good enough dexterity that that he keeps going back on, but the horse just will like stop, or it will suddenly run, or it seems to like the way it's sneering sometimes, and the way it almost sounds like it's laughing from time to time, and you think that the horse is just like messing with Rylar. And but what's really strange is this last night before you will make it back to effectively home, your camp in Misty City, your guild, you're going to have to camp out. And as you're talking about that, trying to decide where you may want to kind of park for the night, your horse, Fern, just stops. And
What's going on, Cake?
you kind of, Cake. Yeah, Cake stops. And oh, by the way, we need to after this moment, after I describe this moment, you guys are going to have to come up with. I want to hear the names. We already know he got a name for his horse, Cade, and she named hers Cake. And StarkItty needs to come up with a name for horse. I'll tell you what. I'll give you till a little bit later tonight, till the intermission, to come up with a name. How's that? And I mean, it could be something simple if your character just wants to call it horse. That's fine too. But yeah, Fern's horse just stops, and you guys' horse just keep walking, and you all kind of look back and you see Fern just stopped, and Fern's all like,
Going on, Cake? Is everything okay?
You kind of go the horse to go again, with your legs like you're supposed to. You give it a little, and the horse is like.
I'm just gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Oh, that quick? Okay, I was gonna. All right. Before we get to that,
just plan.
No, it's okay. Sometimes that happens. Players do throw off DM's plans. That's totally part of the fun too. But before you get to that point, before you just instantly do it, you're in that moment where you're like just talking to it normally, like you would, not it kind of makes this kind of sound, like I said, and then it actually turns off and kind of starts going into the forest. And the rest of the party kind of stops and
lead us somewhere. Cake wants to lead us somewhere, guys. Come on.
Now,
I start following after her.
All right. Now, did you want to?
Now I will cast Speak with Animals.
Okay. And what do you ask it in horse?
Cake, where are you taking us?
Cake says, "There's a good place here. We can go."
Have you been here before?
Yeah. There's like a grove over here that's like an oasis, and it's a good place to camp and rest. And it has a good energy, a good vibe. I think you'll like it. Was that the voice that I gave the horse
really
before?
happy.
I don't know.
It is now.
Remember the voice you gave.
That's my horse's voice now. That's perfect.
You like that? You like that? Well, wait a minute. I got to be careful there because I have other things planned in the future. Let me think for a second. Sort of voice would a horse
So while he's
have?
thinking, my horse is the one that likes to eat food, right?
Yes.
Okay, I got the perfect name for my horse then.
All right, I'm gonna do the voice a little bit less smart. Oh, this is a good way. We'll go this way. We go this way. It's good.
Okay.
Okay, it's a grove. It's like oasis, rest, water.
Is there apple trees there?
Yeah, there's like I don't know about. There's fruit trees there. Crab apples. You like to eat crab apples too?
Yeah. Is there a fish in the pond too?
Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Yay! I get to make more fish friends.
Right.
And the whole time the team just hears nay.
So you said you take off after her?
Yeah, I follow after her. I'm like, Fern, where are you going? Why did you not tell me?
Guys, come on! There's an oasis.
Is this forest too dense for the cart to fit through?
No, not
Okay.
the where the horse is going into. In fact, as it goes that direction, once you kind of go off the grass and kind of follow back where the horse was going, of course, a horse on its own, in its own initiative, wouldn't choose to necessarily pick a trail, and so it didn't. But once it kind of goes a certain amount of ways, you actually find a trail that you didn't spot because of the grasses before. And you can tell that it goes to this beautiful canopied kind of forest, like this may have been something that travelers of the past have used in this area. Maybe early explorers of this of Misty Isle.
Quick question about the cart we have: is it a 1-horse pull cart or 2-horse pull?
Good question.
That is a good question.
I'm like, if we're all riding individual horses, what did we do with the cart?
Yeah.
I imagine Lorkris's horse was pulling it because he's like, I like the fact that he's heavy, makes me run fast.
Yeah.
I figure.
Give him the card too.
Yeah.
He is. It's either. Like right now, it's set up for one, but if you change the attachment structure, it can go faster with two.
Okay.
And technically speaking, you could even attach a 4-horse to it as well if you wanted to.
Okay.
But
That's if we're carrying something really heavy.
Right.
Yeah, like me if I go down.
Just wanted to make sure we weren't leaving the cart behind.
Yeah. So
that's 100% why I asked. I'm like, I don't know if we could fit the cart, but yeah, okay.
So you do you follow after them then?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you follow after them,
I'll tell Rylar to go, like, come with us. Come on.
Rylar says,
Let's go see what they found.
We're going somewhere new. I thought we was going home. I'm hungry and but this sounds cool. He tries to turn the horse, but the horse decides to turn the other direction and spin in place. And he's all like, oh, okay, let's go this way now. And then the horse kind of has a snicker sound, and then it follows along. And so
I'm gonna have a talk with his horse.
Okay, so you guys make your way back, or not back, but you make your way into the forest. It's not very long, probably 20 minutes into the forest. Definitely off the beaten path, so it's kind of nice and hidden. But yeah, you're kind of you come to this clearing that is this beautiful grotto with this small pond, and it fed by a nearby natural spring, and the trees and the flora all around it are covered with this this kind of lots of different types of beautiful the streams and stuff are filled with algae, and the trees and plants, there's fungi growing all around, and
Lorkris.
And you can hear the frogs and the insects, and you can see dozens of dragonflies flying over the pond. And yeah, it's one of those places that's idyllic, that is like, oh wow, whoever found this before was very fortunate, and now you guys feel that same fortunate. And it seems like a perfect place to camp for the night.
Lorkris, your wild mother really does know how to make things really beautiful.
That she does.
So yeah, I'll let you guys role play setting up camp, and I'm gonna grab myself some coffee, and I'm gonna go back to RP scene here.
So what kind of fruit trees are there around here?
There's a crabapple tree, just like the horse said, which obviously isn't a fruit that you guys want to be eating. Mm-hmm. But there is a peach tree, and a pecan tree, and yeah, so there's a lot of beautiful foliage and flora.
You guys, one time Lady Solana had us make this really cool pie and stuff, and where you took like the walnuts and everything, and or the pecans and stuff like that, and you can crush it up really fine, and then you can bake it, and then you bake all like the peaches on top and stuff, and then we can like bake it over the fire, and we can have like a really beautiful, yummy sweet treat or something if you guys want.
That sounds like a great idea, Fern. We should pick some of these items.
Right. Rylar says, "Oh, that sounds so tasty. I'll help make it if you want."
Okay, Rylar. So you start picking some of those pecans over there, and then Miss Ray, you start picking some of the peaches and stuff, and then Lorkris, if you want to help, you can help break open the pecans and stuff, and then we can start making a pie.
Lorkris also. Oh, go ahead, Lorkris. Go ahead.
Oh no, okay, you're good.
I was going to say,
I would.
Go ahead.
I was going to say I would probably start putting the tents up.
All right, so you
No,
right.
no, there's priorities right now.
Yeah.
We have to make a pie.
So you put
We need
tents
to
up,
sleep.
and you start putting the tents up. And while you're putting the tents up, you think to yourself, "Oh, this might be a great place to find some of the, interesting flora and herbs for
Lady Solana.
Lady Solana." So.
Yes. I will. Yeah. Once I get the tent set up and the horses tacked, or so they're not going to run away from us. Yeah, I'll take a look and I'll pull some vegetation, some flora, some fauna,
All right.
mushrooms, maybe
I want
leaves and
everybody
moss.
who's going to be gathering herbs or food to roll me their survival checks.
Well. Ew.
21.
Dang, nice. What'd you get, Fate?
5.
A 5. All right.
I got a 12.
You find some a few unusual looking flowers, and so you go ahead and put them in your little portfolio, but nothing really of note. But you got a what? You actually tried 2?
Yes, I got 12.
You got a 12? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I have her picking the peaches
Yeah,
and
I'm
stuff.
picking peaches and some crab apples.
I would say you're successful in picking just a normal kind of regular a few things. Some of the ingredients that you guys need, or some crab apples to feed to the horses, and but Rylar and Fern, both of them come back with a plethora of vegetables and herbs and fruits and nuts and all manner of interesting things. So you guys get to there isn't actually a cook skill.
No.
I guess we'll just call that we'll make that a survival skill. So
But my character is standing there going, I expected Fern to find a lot, but Rylar. Huh?
2 though.
he's all like, "What? You said to go find green stuff, well, and colorful stuff, because I want to find the colorful stuff."
The colorful stuff is so nice,
As long as we don't, you got to be careful because some colorful stuff can poison you.
That is very true. That is very true. Lady Solana was teaching me about all of that stuff.
Yeah, I learned from trying things a lot when I was a kid, and it didn't work out so well sometimes, but I'm okay now.
Trial and error can be the best teacher.
All right.
Yep.
So you guys set up camp, and Rylar asks you guys, so Lady Emillynn Ray, did we do good this time on our trip?
Did more than good. You guys did amazing. We survived.
We did a really good job as a team, you guys.
Not only did we complete the 4 quests, we took on a troll.
And,
Yeah.
And that camera thingy.
The Chimera. Yes.
Oh yeah, that thing.
What's a camera?
Well, I don't know. That's what I thought it sounded like.
Interesting.
Yeah, we fought a lot of things. A lot of them were really big and scary. But I was really disappointed that I didn't get to eat a giant lobster.
I didn't mean to say camera. I meant to say Cameroon, but I guess that's a cookie, so never moon.
Ooh, what kind of cookie is that?
Isn't the Cameroon a kind of cookie?
I don't know.
This
Okay.
is how you feel when I call it balaclava.
Yes, I feel. Sorry, that was an IRL argument.
No, that's all right. That's all right.
Yeah.
I grabbed the wrong mug, darn it. I gotta get the good mug.
I need to go grab water.
Okay.
Really
All
quick.
right.
Quick grab water.
Sorry. This voice takes a lot of water.
All right. So, you guys, is there anything that you all want to discuss and/or? I mean, she's obviously going to get water, and so we'll wait till she gets back. But is there anything that you all want to discuss and talk about and role play while we're in this kind of special camp moment in this oasis? You know, Rylar asked that question of, you know, did we do good? And of course, Emillynn Ray assesses it as that you guys did great. And Rylar asks, well, what was the toughest fight? I feel like that weird Cameroon monster was the scariest.
Yes, the Chimera, from my perspective, it was the hardest.
Yeah,
hardest
you
quest
got
we had.
set on fire.
Yes, I almost got burnt to a crisp.
I actually missed. I do have a question when you're done, okay?
What is your question, Fern?
Are you doing okay after that thing, like, went through you? Have you been doing okay after that?
Oh, after that will-o'-the-wisp passed through me, I think I'm doing okay.
Yeah, because I was thinking about how scary that would be. And, like, that would make my dreams really scary. So I just wanted to make sure that you were doing okay.
I mean, I'm doing okay. Philip's doing okay.
Okay, just making sure.
We're doing good. Fern, can you ask my lovely horse? I have a name in mind for him, but I just want to make sure that he is okay with it before I start calling him that. And if he likes the crab apples.
I also have to have a discussion with Rylar's horse because I think his horse has been just picking on him. So I have to have a little talk with him too. So I'll start ritual casting Speak with Animals.
Okay, so you ritual cast, take 10 minutes to speak with animals. And on behest of you, because you wanted her to ask the horse something, and then she wanted to ask Rylar's horse something.
Yes.
All right. So you've cast the spell now, and you go over to the horses to speak to them.
So can you ask my horse if it's okay if I start calling him Foodie?
Okay. So I go up to Miss Ray's horse. Hello, horsey. How did you like the crab apples?
Hello. They were good. Wait, I want to sound too much like Rylar. They were very good. They were very good. Good crab apples, yes.
Okay. So Miss Ray wants to know if it's okay that she starts calling you Foodie.
She's gonna what?
She wants for your name. She wants to name you Foodie.
What's the name?
Something that we call you, so you know that we are talking to you. So like my name is Fern, and that's what everybody calls me, Fern. And this is Lorkris. Everybody calls him Lorkris. So we all know who we are talking to.
All we hear is nay.
Yeah. So the horse says, "So you want me name? She want name me after what we eat?" She
just wants to call you Foodie because you like food so much.
Well, okay, that's true. Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's okay. Just don't confuse me.
I will do my best, okay? But sometimes I can be really confusing.
I don't think so.
Oh, you're so nice. Here is another apple. Okay, I need to go talk to Rylar's horse now.
All right, Rylar's horse.
Hi, horsey.
Hey there.
Okay. Why are you being mean to Rylar?
Oh, 'cause it's fun. He gets a kick out of it.
Rylar does not get a kick out of it. It is actually very frustrating to him.
No. He's having fun, I promise.
Oh, no. He is not having fun.
I'm having fun.
I know you're having fun. Maybe you can only, like when we are getting ready to go to camp is when you can pick on him, but the rest of the time I think you should just be a little bit nicer to him.
I'm not gonna hurt him or nothing. I'll take good care of him. He takes good care of me. I'll take good care of him, but I'm gonna play with him. I like to play. He likes to play too.
What other ways do you like to play?
It kind of nudges you and kind of shoves you back with its nose, and then it snickers.
So you kind of like to roughhouse?
Yeah, that's play. Isn't that fun?
It is fun. Okay. Well, if you think of any other ways that you want to play before we go to bed, I would love to. I can tell Rylar to make sure that he gives you more playtime. So you don't get bored. Do you get bored?
Not before going to bed.
Okay. Okie dokie then. I don't know what else to talk about.
Add a character, refresh my memory. How long does the spell last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Okay. All right. So did you, you're done talking to the horses. Is there any other animals that you want to talk to? You notice there's a plethora of...
I'm gonna go talk to the fishies if there's fishies.
Yeah, there's fishies and there's frogs and lizards and you know, all kinds of manner of critters around.
Okay, I just want to go to the frogs first.
The frogs.
Hello, froggy. I just wanted to introduce myself. My name is Fern, and these are my friends. And we are just going to be here for the night, okay? We don't want to disturb you. We just wanted to sleep, and then we're gonna be on our way, okay?
Sounds good.
Okay, I just wanted you to know that we're not here to hurt you, okay? We would hate to disturb your home for too long because it's so beautiful here.
The frogs say, you want flies?
Good right now, thank you though.
They're not as talkative as the ones that were underground, but they're not rude or nasty either. They're just they seem friendly. But
okay.
Now
and then I'm gonna. Oh, I can't. I don't have. Oh, okay. Well, I have to talk to the fishies really fast because I don't want to cast. I don't have the spell prepared.
Oh, to be able to breathe underwater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long does that spell last?
Breathe underwater? 24 hours.
How long has it been since we...
It's been way longer, because remember you guys celebrated with them after.
And then we went to bed, and then I changed my spells.
And then you've traveled for a day and a half now.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
All right. So, is there any other critters that you want to go interact with?
What's the next critter that's not underwater?
Lizards?
Do I see a squirrel or anything?
There's some lizards nearby.
I'll talk to the lizard.
Okay.
Hi, lizard. My name's Fern.
Hello, pretty Fern lady. How are you this evening?
I just wanted to let you know that we're going to be camping here just for the night, okay? And then we'll be on our way. We don't want to hurt you, okay?
Well, of course, you're not here to hurt us.
You're so cute.
He said, well, thank you. Thank you for coming to our grove and spending time
Does the
with
grove have a name?
Name? What's that?
Do you guys Does this place, like, do you just guys call it the Grove or anything? Is this place magical? It feels like it's magical. Because it's so beautiful.
Yeah. Magical. Everything is magical, like you.
You're magical too?
What you were. Isn't all life magical?
That is so true. You know? It's so crazy that we're all alive and stuff.
All right, so she's over there having conversations with all the interesting critters. You guys are watching this unfold. Do you all, the two of you, or three of you, have any conversations about what she's doing?
You guys I just like went off and talked to a bunch of animals.
I look over at Lorkris. What do you think they're talking about?
I don't know. I try not to think about that.
So Rylar asks, so I understand from what you've told us about yourselves that you're the one who's taught her about the Wild Mother, right?
Yes.
That's so interesting and backward. How did that work?
Well, when I found her, she didn't really have memories of any kind other than the immediate present. So I taught her what I know.
And that was taught to you by your mentor?
Mm-hmm.
So your Melora is like goo is to me, huh? It is Melora,
Yeah.
right?
Yes, it is Melora.
Yes.
Making sure I don't say Medora, because that comes to mind every time.
Yeah, in a way, she's similar in that sense of having a connection to something.
Well, Rylar says, "Thank you so much for taking care of her and bring her here so that we could meet her. I'm happy to meet her.
You're very welcome.
And all of you, and thank you, Myth Ray, for bringing us together."
Is that another part of this conversation?
You go do some algae.
Go do some algae.
I'm gonna chime in and say it's like I'm happy to have met all of you in my travels so far, and look forward to writing more inspiring songs as we proceed forward.
All right. So, is there any other things that you guys want to do or role play during this camp session before you all go to bed?
No, I'm just gonna ask Fern. So, did you have fun talking with your new friends?
Yes, they're so nice and stuff, but Miss Ray, do you want to go swimming in the pool?
How deep is the pool?
I don't know, but it's so beautiful.
If you go, just remember, take off the armor.
And I feel like it would be really nice to take a bath.
Rylar says, well, duh, of course you would take off your armor. Why would you want to wear armor into the water?
I don't know. It's a good question. I've been asking myself these last few days.
You and me both, Lorkris. You and me both.
I mean, if I went swimming in my armor, it would rust.
Rylar, do you want to try to learn how to swim in the water?
Oh, I can swim.
I can try to help you.
Oh wait, he had told. Yeah, he was like, "Oh, really?
Yeah, we can try. Do you want to try to learn how to swim a little?
Oh, okay.
I can teach you the important part of how to float on your back. But you do have to take your armor off and stuff, and I think it would be good to take a little bit of a bath, you know?
He's all like, I agree.
I agree. No.
So Fern strips down to like her undergarments and then just like goes into the water.
Right on. All right. So, Rylar's like, ooh, okay, I'm not gonna drown, am I?
You'll be fine. As I start getting ready to jump into the water as well.
Do you go into the tent and and strip down to your undergarments, or do you do it right there?
I just do it right there.
Okay. I mean, as a performer, you're used to being in front of people. Rylar's looks over at Lorkris and looks at them, and he's like, they're gonna teach me how to swim, or should I go, or should I stay?
Oh, do you want to learn how to swim?
Well, I suppose it would be a good thing, yeah.
Then I'd go.
Are you gonna come too, Big Boss?
Yes.
Come on, let's go. Come on, Lorkris, let's go.
So, all right. So, yeah, you guys all go in the water, and I guess what I'll have you guys do is
I would like to say I feel like this is the first time Emillynn and Rylar has seen the full extent of Lorkris's body tattoos.
Oh yeah, everybody else is in before Lorkris, and Lorkris strips off his armor. Actually, he helps Rylar take off his armor, so it's faster, and then Rylar helps him take off his armor, the big part, and then goes in the water while he's just taking off his regular stuff. And yeah, he's got this just amazing. Didn't you say it was like the scarification, right?
Yeah. So Lorkris has a lot of. If you think of like blackout tattoos. So large chunks are tattooed, but there's thin negative space to make it look like geometric patterns, but they're large geometric patterns for the main black. They come all the way down, from his jaw up down his neck to his shoulders and chest, and then it starts breaking up, comes up towards the back of his head. But then within a lot of that, you see the thin scarification that you see on his face, but you see just how extensive it gets just across his body. Every part of him that is black, with the exception of his hands that are tattooed, have this thin, light gray scarification that look like these shifting runes that are very, very much like Druidic, I'd say, even though it's not specifically Druidic, but it kind of rings true to nature.
So like a Celtic symbol. Okay, gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
Like it's similar, because obviously it's not. There's no Celtics in this.
No,
world.
yeah.
Similar styling. Yeah.
A lot of knot work.
Okay. So you all kind of take note of something unique and different experience in the water. So before he steps in, when Fern goes into the water and she's in there swimming around and enjoying the water, it feels cool and refreshing. Not cold, just cool and refreshing. And she notices that the little fishies and the little insects on the water will come up and they'll like wander. I mean, she's used to having insects crawl on her, so it's no big deal. But
she has her stuff and she's talking to them, even though they can't understand her. She's like off in the corner, like, "Hello, dragonflies! You're so beautiful." And then she starts trying to practice to like spawn more or something.
And they just they kind of come around and they seem to kind of congregate all around her, away from everybody else. So you went in second, and your experience is that the pool is strangely warm, and like it feels like almost like not a hot springs, but like something is warming it from underneath. And then Rylar, his experience, he's just kind of standing in the shallow end, afraid to go deeper, and so he's just kind of standing there looking like a fish out of water, which is the reverse of what you're seeing. And then once Lorkris goes in, you have the sensation, like obviously your character wouldn't know this sensation but for me to describe it to you as a player, imagine you took a bath in fizzy water, like if you went in, or carbonated water, like soda. It feels, the water feels very fizzy to you, both invigorating and tingly and a little disconcerting too at the same time.
So it feels like Dr. Brommer's. Got it.
Like what?
Dr. Brown.
Dr. Brommer's.
I don't know what that is.
It's
a type of soap.
It's a type of soap that's very minty, so your skin tingles.
Oh, really? I'll have to try that. That sounds cool.
It's a.
Please no.
I love it. I love that soap. Anyways, carry on.
All right. So so you're all in the water. So how are you guys going to? All three of you are in the deeper end swimming. In Rylar's just kind of crouched down.
So Fern with her horde of dragonflies are gonna come up to Rylar. Rylar, come on, take my hand. We won't let you drown, okay? I promise. We're here to help you.
I actually walk up to Rylar and
walk up. You're in the water.
Yeah, well, I swim up to him because he's still in the shallow end. I swim up to him, make my way up to him, and I just hold out my hands.
So the two of you are basically coaxing him in. So okay. So he puts his hands in each of you guys' hands and lets you pull him into the water.
And before we go in, I look at him and I say, "I will not let go of your hand."
And he's all like,
but he needs his hands to paddle. We can hold on to his sides or something, but he's gonna have to do the thing,
We gotta get him comfortable in the water first.
Oh, that is true. We should teach him just how to float first. I forgot that I said that.
Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna just instead of I don't think this is all needed to role play this entire part. So I'm gonna have you guys just roll. What would be a way to teach somebody something?
Athletics.
No, please no. Please no.
Man.
Or performance, because you're pantomiming.
I mean, I'm going to have you roll performance to help demonstrate. So you talk with, your character talks with Ferns, and you decide how you're going to work together to help teach him. You're going to basically show how things work, and she's going to, help guide him and make sure that he doesn't go under, since she, can do that. And I'll have her roll survival and you'll roll performance.
+8, whatever that is.
You got a what?
25.
17 +8, whatever that is.
17 plus 8 is 25.
25. Yeah.
No, 20.
Yeah. 17.
Yeah, that's right. 25.
8, 25.
I need to trust my math. And what did you get?
I had my lowest performance roll ever. I rolled a 1.
You rolled a 1.
I rolled a 1, so it's a 12.
Okay. So you're not just, hey, at least that's where you blew it. But still though, the DC to just show the basics of swimming was 10. So that's fine. It wasn't like it's a hard DC. She blew the DC out of the water. You got average. You're showing what swimming looks like. And she's helping support his body and help him feel how it floats. And and you guys I rolled a natural 19 on his survival to learn the swim skill. And how
do you feel, Rylar?
Now he starts swimming around, and he seems like he's been doing it, like he was faking you guys out, like he didn't know how. But like you taught him so well that he's a natural at it now.
You're so good. I'm so proud of you.
Right on. So
say good job, Fern. You taught him
Oh
well.
no, good job to you too. I love you guys. You guys are so amazing.
So that night, you guys were going to try and make a peach pecan pie, I think.
Yes.
So we'll have everybody who wants to help out with actual pie. I think it was just going to be you and Rylar, right?
Yeah.
So I have you guys roll survival, and just don't forget, Bard, you have ability to inspire people, right? It works on skill checks as well, or is that a special kind of bardic, a different kind of bardic ability?
I can cast guidance. That's a cantrip.
Okay, so you'll cast guidance on. All right, and Rylar will cast guidance on her.
Get an extra D4.
Is it a D4 or is it a D6? I guess we're about to find out. Yeah, it's a D4. All right.
I'm gonna see if I have any other bardic abilities.
Actually, he can cast guidance too.
You get a guidance, and you get a guidance, and you get a guidance.
You guys guiding each other. All right, that's the best kind of guiding. All right.
Because guidance is a concentration spell in 5th ed.
Remember I house
DM.
ruled that as being stupid. So all right. So with the D4 and the D20 roll, Rylar got a total of a 19 before adding any modifier, the survival modifier. So he got a 26.
Oh, good job! Because I rolled a 5, I have a +8, and then I got a 4 on my D4. So that's like what, 17 or something?
Yeah, that's still that's still really good. So the base DC to be just successful with a average pie would be 10, and then to make it really good is a 15. And then if you get it 20 or above, it's like you could sell the recipe to a chef. So between you and Rylar, you guys hook the party up with the most delicious pie they've ever had. And it's just shockingly good with herbs and spices and stuff, and it's just amazing. And in fact, the pie is so good that it gives you made from ingredients near this grove. It's going to give you guys a I can't call it semi-permanent bonus. How can I put it? I don't know what to call this bonus, but basically everybody who eats the pie, which is all of you, gets 1 temporary hit point that will last until until your next combat is finished. Oh, wow. Even if that's days away. So it's not much. It's just a hit point. But the pie was that good. Nice. And they're not just because of the pie being good, but because of the unique ingredients of this area that went into it. And the unique love and enjoyment of.
Sorry, we need to write this recipe down, okay? And we cannot tell anybody about this grove, okay? We have to be sworn to secrecy, not to tell anybody that this place exists because they're gonna ruin it.
So, any other role playing or anything that night at the end of the camp?
Nope. I'm sure we finish off that entire pie that night.
I am going to take a little sliver of it though. And I'm gonna go take it to my frog friends and my lizard friends too, or something. Okay,
you want to share the pie with the critters of the grove. Okay.
Yeah, like put it under the tree and just be like, these are for you guys, okay? Thank you for being so nice and letting us be here, okay?
Right on. All right. So refresh. So we're all writing. You guys bedding down for the night then? All right.
Usual watch.
Refresh my memory on the watches.
I mean, you haven't written this down?
I'll write it down right now. I probably did write it.
It's Lorkris, Rylar, Fern, and then me.
Lorkris. Who's... All right. It's Lorkris, Rylar, Fern, and then you?
That's what I have written down.
Yeah.
So, but both of you are elves, right? Do you also only have to meditate 4 hours, or is that?
Well, I'm a half elf.
So yeah, you don't. She's the only one who only meditates for 4 hours, right? I thought she was in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's the third watch.
Oh, I see. So
and then I stay up with Emillynn for her watch, and I basically sit there and Emillynn teaches me how to not be an asshole when I talk to new people.
Right. So your resting period, your meditative period, is during Lorkris and Rylar's.
Yes.
Run. Okay. All right. And then Right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right.
Half elves also only get trance for 4 hours?
No. Half elves don't get trance. It's only elves.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
She's looking it up now to be sure, but I'm pretty sure that half elves don't get that as an ability.
Yeah, half elf only gets some of the elven stuff like dark vision.
The fact that they get dark vision is cool. Actually, elves in previous editions didn't have dark vision; they had low light vision. But they wisely just did away with low light, and now it's just regular vision or dark vision. So, at least I think so. All right.
Yeah, well, you still can't be charmed, so that's cool.
And I can't be put to sleep by magical effects.
Yeah. So, but that's the reason why, like, for me, for being a wood elf, that's why I can't be put to sleep, is because I don't sleep. I trance for 4 hours. So I think with half elves it's the same thing. Well, because I have advantage on charisma at being charmed, and then I can't be put to sleep by magical means.
No, I know you can't be put to sleep by magical means. See, I always interpreted it such that it's not that elves can't sleep, it's that they don't have to sleep. Now, granted, they can't be put to sleep by somebody else, but it's because they have the ability to meditate instead of sleeping that makes them immune to somebody else's magical sleep effects. But
I understand.
You get what I'm saying? I gotcha.
Yeah.
So that's just my interpretation for this world. And sometimes it's different for other worlds. But for this world, I imagine that in most of my game worlds, I imagine that elves, because of the way it's worded, it's not that they can't sleep, it's that they typically don't need to sleep. Because that's the way it says. It says they don't need to sleep. It doesn't say that they can't sleep. So,
since my character is a half elf, she's still half human. So, just because she can't be put to sleep by magical means doesn't necessarily mean she still needs 8 hours of rest, because she is still technically human.
That's true. Okay.
So
carry on.
That night, just after you all are while you're eating the pie, or when you're done and you're all chatting with each other about different things, Rylar comes to you aside, just as you guys are getting ready to put up camp, put up the
clean up for the night.
Clean up for the night before getting into your tents and stuff. He asks you, Miss Ray, would it be okay if you and I swapped watches tonight?
Oh.
Just for tonight, since we seem to be in a pretty safe place. I was wanting to be up during the sunrise.
Oh, yeah, we can definitely do that. Just remind Lorkris to wake me up instead of you.
Okay. Thank you for being flexible, milady. And so Rylar then comes over to Lorkris and says, "Hey, boss man."
Yes.
Just for tonight, I'm going to swap watches with Miss Emillynn Ray, because I feel like one of my favorite things sometimes is to see the sunrise, and I was wanting to to do that because I feel like this is a really neat area, and so if you're okay with that, with just wake her up for my watch instead.
Sure, she's okay with that.
Mm-hmm. I asked her first.
Okay. I will wake up Miss Ray.
And so that would mean that he basically will sleep. Actually, let's say slight retcon. We'll say that he also explained that it isn't just the sunrise part, but he's feeling extra sleepy. That pie made him extra sleepy, and so he's worried that he won't be able to wake up for the second watch. So, so that night you all bunked down, and Lorkris on his watch. So that you note on your watch how active the nearby critters are, but they're all it's kind of strange to you, actually. Like, you would expect that the nightlife, the birds, the insects, the frogs, all the different kinds of creatures of the night that make noise, you would expect them to be more active in a beautiful, idyllic area like this. But it seems like they're even more active than normal. Like, but you just chalk it up to, well, it is an area they have fresh water, and the fungus and the algae provide them with food, and so no big deal. But you kind of take a little note of it, and so you when your watch is done, it's a beautiful, uneventful night. You go to wake up Miss Ray instead, and of Rylar, and Miss Ray. You're like, oh wow, this is, now you get to experience what it's like to have the second watch, which is a little disconcerting, because you're used to basically just being woken up early to get started. So, and Lorkris, Lorkris, is your character one who conks out easily, or does he have a hard time getting to sleep?
I would imagine he'd have a harder time getting to sleep.
Because he's got a lot of stuff going on in his head. Yep.
Especially of late, but not like restless to the point where he can't sleep, but he just like, I feel like he kind of throws himself into a little bit of meditation, like to try to go to sleep.
Well, that night when you're going to sleep, after Miss Ray's taken over for you, you do that kind of meditative thing, and you feel strangely at peace in this area, even though you still have that side of you in that inner turmoil where you beat yourself up for having betrayed the Wild Mother, right? And you still you find it interesting that somehow or another you're now following Weejoss, the goddess of the dead, yet somehow or another Malera, the Wild Mother, has not let go of you, and it's confusing yet still comforting, and so you get some really good, deep, restful sleep tonight after you conk off, after you finally fall asleep. And Emillynn Ray, halfway through your watch, you see something that's a little unusual. You notice Fern sleepwalk out of her tent, and she wanders out, not like, still in camp, right? And finds a spot near the trees and curls up in the. First you're gonna go see what's going on, but you see that you just kind of watch it first, and like, she's not far away from you. She just kind of comes outside of the tent, and she finds a spot, like not far from you, not far from the fire, and not far from the pond and the fauna and the foliage, or the foliage and the flora, and she kind of curls up and on the ground there, and which is really strange, because normally, you've noticed that sometimes she'll meditate in a kind of lotus posture, right? Sometimes she'll meditate lying flat, right? This, what she's doing isn't even. It looks like she's curled up, like in a womb almost, or just like a child.
She's curled up in the fetal position.
Yeah, exactly, curled up in a fetal position, and you notice, there's kind of a strange kind of movement in the darkness on the ground around her. You see that all the time because, insects and stuff are naturally drawn to her. Usually it's just some interesting insects that are crawling on her or ladybugs flittering on her and things like that. But you're really, you kind of, you think to yourself, maybe I should go wake her up and see what's going on, and in case she's in danger or something. You get a little closer and you notice that the movement is just like this huge army of roly-polies, and they're bringing like leaves and flowers. Like they're somehow, like, obviously they can't carry like an ant can carry, right? But it's like they will crawl under a leaf and like they just kind of glide it along. And eventually she's surrounded by these leaves and flowers. And you notice that vines kind of come up out of the ground around her and kind of tuck all the gifts that they're bringing in. And
I'm like pulling out my notebook and I'm making notes and making some sketches.
Obviously you watch carefully in case something unusual or dangerous occurs. But then and then also that night, the dragonflies seem to alight just across her body after the roly-polies are done with their little ant maneuver, which is they're acting like ants, which you've never seen roly-polies do before. And then the dragonflies come in, they just kind of land on her, and then you watch this, and she continues to, instead of just meditate, she actually sleeps. It seems like she's sleeping, and it doesn't seem dangerous at all. And then the end of your watch, it's time to wake her up.
I make my way over to where she is and gently rock her. Fern? Fern?
Did I miss my watch?
Yeah, you feel strange. You feel kind of groggy. It's like, what's going on here?
Why am I not in my tent?
So Rylar and I switched watches, so you'll be waking him up at the end of your watch, but you slept walked out of your tent and you ended up right here.
You find it very comfy and cozy, the spot that you picked. It's very soft.
So nice. I see why I did it.
And so...
But I don't remember getting up here and coming out here, though.
I start pointing out all the leaves and everything that's around her. It's like...
like a bed of leaves and flowers.
These were not here. Your lovely insect friends brought these over for you, and I had fun watching the dragonflies just settle on top of you.
Now remember,
they probably did it because I gave them all a piece of pie.
So it wasn't
dragonflies?
No, it was dragonflies that landed on her, but it wasn't her insect friends.
Oh.
She sometimes will pick up and play with roly-polies, but those aren't ones that normally like crawl on her.
Oh, okay. So point out to you that it was roly-polies that brought you these leaves and flowers.
Oh, I love them. They're so nice. They probably, because I gave them pies, so that's probably why they did it. But I don't know why I got up and walked out here, though. I slept really good. I'm still really tired, though. This is really comfy. I'm kind of weird. Do I have a fever? Am I okay?
Do you check?
Can you check me?
Yeah, I feel her forehead.
Roll a medicine check.
Ooh, let's see if I can do this. Medicine is that. Oh, hey! I got a 19.
No, she seems fine.
You feel fine to me.
I don't know. Maybe I should ask Lorkris to talk to the Wild Mother and see what happened.
Do you feel like you've slept or your normal meditation?
Normally I just meditate because I don't really need to sleep, but this is the first time I've like slept in like a really long time. So I remembered why I don't do it, because I also usually wake up kind of groggy.
Well, when you wake up Rylar for his watch, he's normally on second watch. Ask him if he's ever noticed you do that before.
I will. But I've never woken up in a random spot though. I also have to ask Lorkris. Okay, well, I'll be on watch now.
Okay.
You can go to bed, okay?
Are you gonna be okay?
I hope so.
All right. So deep in your watch, halfway through your watch, guess what happens? You notice strange pinpoints of blue light far. They seem like they're far in the distance. It's almost weird because you know the direction you're looking is trees. So you're like, how am I seeing this blue light? What's really strange about it too is it's coming from the direction you guys came, near Grinovar, excuse me, not Grinovar, near Dulamar Lake. You see a blue light, but it's like super faint and far away and faded, and like you can't quite figure out how the heck how you're actually seeing it through the trees and from so far away. It just feels like when you look at it, it feels like you're seeing this blue light from very far away. And you watch it for a while. This time, you know, not quite as nervous or scared. And after a while, it fades.
Okay. I'm going to cast Speak with Plants.
Okay. You're gonna cast it or ritual cast it?
I cannot ritual cast it.
Oh, that's right. It's not a ritual cast spell. Okay. What level spell is that?
It's a 3rd level.
Okay, go for it. You cast it. What who do you want to talk to? What plant do you want to talk to?
I want to talk to the tree that I was sleeping under.
Okay.
Hello, tree. I'm Fern. Nice to meet you.
Hello, Fern. You're no Fern, you're a human.
I am an elf, actually, but okay.
Oh, right. Humanoid. Sorry. All these
That's okay.
words that you people have.
So I have a question.
Green is my favorite color.
Oh, I love green too. So you know the Wild Mother, right? Her name is Melora.
Name? We don't typically use names in this.
Well, she's the goddess of nature, I guess.
Yes. Goddess? Okay, you say so.
What do you think she is?
I don't really know who you're talking about.
That is very interesting, but okay.
What do you mean?
Well,
The
so
Wild
my friend
Mother? What is the Wild Mother?
So I guess what Lorkris was telling me was the Wild Mother was the one that does like all the nature and magic and stuff. And she's like the goddess of nature and life and stuff. And so he says that like she's blessed me or something. I don't really know because I've never really talked to her or anything. So I was just kind of curious.
You have an interesting way of looking at things. Yes.
I have been.
There is a mother to all things. Absolutely. It's important that you know her. Yes.
So Does she like communicate sometimes with like blue lights and stuff? Is that the thing that happens?
I don't know anything about blue light.
Okay. Can you tell me a story about her?
Long ago, nature came to be under her. But was it there before, and then she came to be because of it? Probably both. We're not hearing your voice.
Oh, I have another question.
I am here. I'm not going anywhere. Har har, that's a tree, Joe.
You're amazing. So I was planning on talking to the bugs in here in a minute, but did you see when I came out here and I like laid underneath the tree and stuff, and then all the bugs brought like leaves and everything?
Yes, yes, it was a wonderful blessing, wasn't it?
Do you know what that was for? Because I'm kind of confused about it.
I don't know why you would be confused about that.
I'm confused about a lot of things, but
Well, maybe someday that will change. If you're patient and wait long enough, all answers come to you eventually. As long as you seek to learn.
I do. That's why I've been like learning these spells to talk to the animals and to the plants and stuff, because, you know, Lorkris told me that you can learn a lot from nature, and he says that because I'm a part of nature that I need to learn more about it and stuff. So that's why I've been practicing all these cool spells to learn how to talk to animals and plants and stuff so I can learn more.
It says, well, that's very good. Keep it up.
Cool place. Is this like a blessing from Melora?
This is what a blessing from Laura.
This special little grove. This is the prettiest place that I have seen since I've been here on this island.
There's beauty everywhere if you will see it.
Well, I agree with you wholeheartedly, but this place is particularly pretty.
It is a very special place, yes. It is a what would they call it? A ley line surge point, yes? Like a node.
To the Wild Mother?
You completely cut out. You have to repeat everything you just said.
So if I wanted to talk to the Wild Mother, this would be a really good place to do that? Or Melora, or the nature goddess, or however you want to talk to her, you know, whatever you call her.
I think for you, talking wherever will be perfectly fine.
I really like you three. Thank you for talking to me tonight.
I hope I was helpful, little lady.
You are more than helpful, thank you.
Thank you for blessing us here.
I wanted to make sure that everybody knew that we weren't here to destroy the place.
Oh, that is obvious because you were here.
So nice. Okay. My spell is starting to end, okay? So, I'm not going to be able to understand you, okay?
Okay. Good night.
Good night.
Lorkris, during your deep sleep, you have a really bizarre dream. Very intense. It feels very real. And in the dream, you find yourself wandering around an ancient ruined keep, place you have not been before, but it somehow feels familiar at the same time. You know, sometimes that happens in dreams, right? And as you wander through the ancient ruined keep, you note how dead silent it is. Like more silent than as silent as a dream. And yet, again, it doesn't feel like a dream. In fact, it's so vivid. You have this brief moment at the beginning of your dream where you experience what's called reverse lucidity. In a dream, when you become lucid, you become aware that it's a dream and are able to take control of it. Reverse lucidity is the opposite. Reverse lucidity is you have this moment where you suspect you might be in a dream, but then for some reason your unconscious mind turns it around and convinces you you are not in a dream. You have woken up and this is reality. And that's what you experience, what you're feeling right now, reverse lucidity. You are utterly convinced you are in the real world, that you've woken up and you're by yourself in this ruin, wandering through this quiet, ruined. So let me describe the keep a little bit. Where you're at in the ruins, there's no roof and some of the walls are crumbled and you can see the starry night. Now there are other parts of the keep that are complete and you can see them up to your right in the distance. It's a massive like castle, and of some sort of architecture you have not seen before. And as you are wandering through the lower parts of it, that's where obviously it was ruined by some ancient siege or just the ravages of time long ago. And as you exit the archway of one of the one of the buildings, you see what looks like, because it's night. I should have clarified. It's nighttime in your dream. I think you probably deduced that, but just so it's, yeah, I did say stars. It's a starry night sky, and you notice from a little. It's a light. It's like a half moon, so there's a little bit of moonlight, blue moonlight shining down, creating interesting shadows through the ruin. And you look up ahead in the courtyard that you've entered into, and there's another wall and then a giant archway. You know, would basically be the main entryway to the courtyard. You know, beyond it's where there'd be huge gates. The gates are either open or completely torn off. You can't really tell in the darkness, but they're right in you see a silhouette of an armored rider on a horse, obviously, an armored warrior of some kind on a horse, and it's wearing this this dark blue steel armor. You think that's what it is because the way, maybe it's just the way the moonlight is catching off of the armor. You're not sure, but it's just this kind of it makes you think that it's a dark blue steel armor, and it's a complete full plate armor, and it's the helm is comes down. I mean, it's got these interesting kind of dragon-like, I guess I'm not sure what to call them, but they come up, wings, the kind of, how some helms have horns. This is more of a Middle Ages helm. It's a full face helm that comes down, and it's and on the sides it has basically like dragon wings or dragon ears, whatever you want to call them. And at first you look at it and you think it's so still, it's like a statue. And then you realize it isn't, because it turns its head towards you. And it immediately gallops right up to you. And you feel your heart race in your chest. You know how dreams, especially since you think it's real right now. They really take control of your nervous system, and you're like, sometimes no matter how brave you want to be, your dream scares the crap out of you. Well, this thing rides right up on you, and you notice that it has a shield and a sword that are also that strange kind of, blue steel. Like it's a blackish armor, but it's got a slight bluish hue to it. And as it comes up, you think it's going to run you down, but it rears up and stops. I mean, it doesn't rear up, but it like spins and stops suddenly right next to you, right, towering above you. And a voice comes from out of the helm, deep and low, and says, "You're almost ready to train." And then it lifts the helmet piece, the face piece up, and it's this skeletal figure with glowing green eyes, and it just immediately shocks you awake. And then yeah, you find yourself like sweating, and but you eventually are able to go back to sleep.
Okay. I'm in danger. No, sorry.
That's funny.
No, you're getting ready to train.
No. But I would imagine like being shocked awake. You're like, I'm in danger.
Yeah.
Huh? Okay.
So I think now is a really good opportunity. Oh, actually, before I do this, Emillynn Ray, that night you also have a dream, but your dream is both beautiful and simple in that you basically dream you're back in that forested area with Fern and Lorkris and Rylar when the insects sang a melody to you all, and it just...
As a character, I hum that unconsciously sometimes.
Mm-hmm. I know you do.
Because it just sticks with me.
Yeah. So, but what's interesting is that you in this dream, as they start, as you're basically dreaming a memory. What becomes different is you become lucid. You become aware that you're dreaming, and you start following the insects around. They're like these dragon and these glow flies, these torch bugs. These what are the
Fireflies.
Fireflies. You follow them around and you start flying along with them, and then they dive. They turn into fishes in the air and they dive into the ground, and you dive into the ground with them, and you just basically do all these impossible things like swimming through the earth and flying through the air, and you just revel in it because this is such a wonderful dream. And then there comes this point where the dream just overwhelms your senses and you wake up from it.
Oh, wow.
But you're able to go back to sleep again. And with that will be the experience you guys have in the whatever you want to call this mystical grove. And this seems like a good time to take a break so that I can so we can take potty breaks and everything. So and then we're gonna take this moment to chat with folks too. We'll go into first, guys, we're gonna go into intermission maps while we go potty and stuff and get snacks. And then you guys, when we come back, we'll take a few minutes to chat with you all. So bear with us. I'm going to mute us first.
Oh man, Artology was streaming earlier.
Yeah, that's cool. Artology, SuperJ said that you're making some really cool figurines. I can't wait to see what you're doing. That's so cool. How is everybody? What does everyone think of the interesting role playing that's been going on tonight? The mystical grove that they stumbled upon. I guess we're led to. Everybody having fun this evening? I can't wait to see what I said that already, but
You have to go back and watch her VOD. See what she was making.
I've been paying as much attention as I can between playing Vanguard Zero and Empires and Puzzles. Wow. Wow. That's some serious multitasking. How are you, Tater Lord? What's going on, Spud Solutions? You still around this evening, sir? Wish it gave the time that they said something. Because that could have been like an hour ago.
Vanguard Zero. I've not heard of Vanguard Zero. What is that?
He's talked about it on a stream before, and I forgot to. I'm sorry, Salty, for forgetting. I think it's like a card game or something. I don't know. Gotcha on my second screen playing Gwent. Oh, right on, Spud. That's awesome.
Gwent's super cool. I've never played it. I never had the mental understanding of Gwent, but I do know it's pretty fun.
You're a Magic the Gathering player. You could easily pick up Gwent.
I feel like I would do really good with Gwent.
Yeah, I feel like when I was playing Witcher, I just didn't have the mental capacity to learn how to play Gwent while I was adventuring and collecting copious amounts of quests.
That's my biggest fear about streaming playing Witchers, because I would get stuck on wanting to learn how to play Gwent.
Well, if you want, there's actually a separate. There's actually two separate Gwent games. They're separate from the regular Witcher series.
They're independent.
There's one that's literally made to be like a competitor to Magic or Hearthfire. That's Gwent as its own game, and then there's also this kind of it's a story-based top-down perspective. You wander around this map and go from place to place, playing Gwent as your, like when you run into encounters, instead of actually having an encounter where you fight, you play Gwent and that's the fight. And it's not like you're playing Gwent; it's like Gwent is the fight. I don't know; it's hard to describe, but
that's cool.
It's
because I really enjoy those like kind of like strategy games and stuff like that. So I think that's the reason why I enjoy chess so much, is because like it's a strategy game. I'm really bad at them, but I really enjoy them. So
Vanguard Zero is a trading card game app. Okay.
So it's like Arena or Hearthfire then, right? Salt the Soul Rider. Only obviously he prefers it over those.
Josh,
and Josher, if you're lurking, hello, Josher.
I love you, Josher.
By.
Yeah, welcome, Just Me Josher. We love you, brother.
I love that guy so much.
Well, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, legit though, like, we really have to like shout out Josher, because without Josher, we would have never met.
I agree, and definitely, I wish Azoli were here, because it's 100% Azoli's.
That's true.
Reason
That's
for
true.
being really. Let's see. SO. And I'm going to go ahead and then
Oh, Spud, you were playing Fallout 3? Awesome. Yeah, I have to look into Vanguard Zero.
did I spell right? Okay, sure.
Yeah, Druid. Salty was saying you would probably like Vanguard 0. You get into it, let me know. Maybe we can learn to play it together.
Hertology earlier said she wishes she didn't need to sleep. Don't we all wish we were elves?
Oh, I know, right?
All right. Cool. All right. Oh my gosh! An anonymous cheerer just cheered 1,000 bits. Arigato gozaimasu! Thank you for the bits, anonymous cheerer. How wonderfully anonymous of you, but how beautiful. Wait a minute. I saw the way he was looking at her.
Well, I wasn't paying attention, but I'm not saying that I was an anonymous cheerer in Josh's stream for quite some time just to make him question.
It wasn't me.
That's good to know, Salty. Thank you. I'll have to look into it. So it's a mobile app or what?
Yeah, that's right. It's a good question. Is it basically mobile first before PC or the other way around?
And I do have a question for Druid. Inquiring minds would like to know how do you speak tree? What is the language of trees?
Oh yeah, because you told us the horse language is nay 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 nay, and then what did you did the frogs and the fishes.
Ribbit.
You did the fishes.
Blub, 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 blub.
Blah, blah, blah.
I imagine it sounds like just twigs snapping.
So that's tree?
Tree.
Okay.
You know, actually, speaking of that, kind of in a real world, here IRL, I saw something really interesting where someone connected like electrodes to a mushroom.
I've seen that.
Yeah, and it shows that, and with enough like data that they had, and through their investigations and like correlations, that they discovered that these particular mushrooms relatively have a equivalent of a 50-word vocabulary in how they communicate with like electrical spikes.
Wow.
So that they actually talk to each other.
Well, there was I'm reading this book. It's called Finding the Mother Tree, or like something to the Mother Tree. I don't remember the full title. But basically this lady discovered that trees use fungus and they have like a symbiotic relationship where they are actually able, like one tree can actually send nutrients and can communicate to other trees like through like the root system and through the fungus in the soil and stuff.
Whoa.
So like if there's a tree that needs more nutrients, they can actually track the one tree sending it through to the other tree.
Wow.
It's insane. It is the coolest thing.
That's
Hashtag science.
Hashtag science. I love that stuff so much.
I agree.
Cool.
All right.
And then I have one more question.
Yeah.
I know it says speak with animals, but does that also include bugs? Like, would I actually be able to communicate with the bugs if I cast speak with animals?
I mean, there isn't a separate speak with insects spell that I'm aware of, so I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. I mean... Yeah,
because you gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration. So
yeah, it's super loose, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very open and vague.
Yeah. So I'm okay if that's like a no?
No, I don't see why they would make a difference. So, okay. I mean, of course, they did make a separate spell for plants than they did for speak with animals. I'll tell you what, we'll just simplify it. Now that actually complicates it. I was going to say we could create a separate spell, speak with insects, and then you basically get technically like arachnids aren't insects per se, but you know, so we don't have to create a speak with something. Instead of getting all complicated, I'll just say that yeah, speak with animals. You can cast variations of the spell in your mind that allows you to communicate. So if I
want to speak with bugs in particular, I would just be like, I want to speak with bugs in particular.
Yeah.
And if I want to speak with animals, I would have to do a whole separate ritual to speak with animals.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Perfect.
Awesome. I like that. I've honestly never had a player ask that before, so it's a fantastic question.
Well, I interact with bugs a lot, so.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, with your particular druid subtype.
I would think that speaking with insects, especially for you, given the direction of your druid class, would make sense. Or at least how you've been flavored it.
Yeah.
Hey, Jaguar, how are you? So we're obviously on a brief intermission, real quick here. I'm gonna go back to the RP scene though, so that's more fair, and then we'll get back into it here pretty soon. But hey, it's good to see you guys, and again, thank you all for sticking with us, enjoying the show. We intend you're having a blast. Obviously, mostly role playing so far, but sometimes that's the way it goes. Some sessions are more role playing than action, and sometimes it's the other way around. And like last week, you just fight after fight.
So much fighting, not enough RP.
Yeah. But they had a unique experience. So in this mystical grove, and I think
it's a ley line, guys. It's a ley line.
A ley line node.
Node. Yeah. I wrote that down.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna notate it on a map that I have.
Did you just say you're gonna notate it?
Yeah,
or notate it?
I see what you did there.
I like it. All
right. So I guess, does anybody in chat have any questions for us briefly before we get started back up again?
That's a good. I like that.
Yeah,
any questions?
We'll take just a few minutes. No rush, no hurry, but you know,
whether it's a question about D&D, question about the world, question about any characters.
Yeah, I don't know about a question about the world, then we'll get off on a long tangent. But definitely, if you have a question about the stream, about Dungeons and Dragons or the stream or us, while I'm at it, while I'm thinking of it, just remember, guys, the lovely Druid IRL and extirpatefate are both streamers as well. So make sure that you check out their streams. I'm going to shout them out, but you can actually go to my About section and go down to the very bottom, and you see they're both the, It's
right there. It's under his schedule, weekday or weekend schedule.
What's it called? There's like a name for that little section.
Yeah, it's under your About. Schedule. Yeah, your About Me section.
Right. It's that area where you can go in and these are the recommended streamers. That's it. But,
that's on your homepage.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah. What did you think I was talking about?
Well, because under your schedule, that's in your About Me section on your Twitch page. That has links to us as well.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. I hope you guys don't mind that I did that.
Well, it's okay. I did it too. Oh. I did it for you too. So.
All right. I should have asked, and I didn't think you would mind. I mean, it's
not at all.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
It's what we do for each other. I made a whole command, and I didn't ask permission.
Oh wow, cool. Well, no worries. I love it. You have to teach me how to do that too. Now, what was the thing you're going to teach me Thursday?
Hotkeys.
Hotkeys. Right. All right.
So yeah, actually, hold on. I need a whole separate note to paper. So hotkeys.
It doesn't look like anybody has any questions right now. So I guess we're gonna, since nobody has any questions, we're gonna jump right back into the story, and we're going to actually go slightly in media res. With that, for folks who don't know, when you're storytelling, whether it's in a book or like a play or movie, in media res literally means in the middle. And so we're going to basically skip to where these folks are marching their way through the gates of Misty City, the outer gates of Misty City.
Oh yeah.
So, thank you guys.
Before, like, of course, really quick, just in the morning.
Yeah.
And when everybody's awake and stuff, I tell them about my tree conversation, and I tell them about how it's a Nexus node and everything. And
Well, okay, you know what? You make a good point. Maybe on the walk back we'll role play this stuff as you guys discuss. Because maybe
before we leave that place, I wanted to have a conversation with Lorkris.
Okay, all right. Then I'm sorry that I preemptively jumped ahead. You're absolutely right. The morning comes and it makes for some really potentially good role playing because she has stories to tell. You have stories to tell. He has stories to tell. Rylar had a good night's sleep. Maybe, you don't know. He seemed to. He snore. He has that snore that doesn't annoy. That somehow is peaceful and calming.
Well, he would have been on last watch.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, that means that all of you would have heard it snore then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. So okay. We'll do that then. So the morning comes. So you all are you wake up most of you wake up contemplative. But I think that obviously Fern is anxious to have a couple of conversations. Which one do you want to start with first, Fern?
When Lorkris gets up, I'm gonna, hey Lorkris, can you come over here with me really quick to the tree?
Mm-hmm. I'll somber over, almost imagine Eeyore, just in somber and just walk over.
Still waking up.
Mm-hmm.
And so, Lorkris, I don't know what happened last night. But Miss Ray said that I sleptwalked out of the tent, and I ended up sleeping right here. And all the bugs and stuff brought me stuff and things and leaves and everything. And then, so on my watch, I talked to the tree because I can talk to trees now. And the tree told me that this is a Nexus node, and was
Would Lorkris understand what that would mean?
Not Nexus node, but Leyline node.
Leyline node. Okay.
I don't know why.
Sorry, Leyline node, not Nexus. Leyline node.
So.
And then.
Sorry, let me answer his question real quick before you continue. I forgot. Is survival one of your skills that you know or that you have as a
proficiency? No.
What? Tell me your proficiencies again.
Religion, nature, intimidation, insight, and athletics.
Yeah, either religion or nature. Which one is better? You can roll on either. Just roll it then, and tell me what you get.
I'll go with nature. Natural 18 for a 22.
Yeah, you definitely have heard of the concept of ley lines. And a node would mean, you kind of understand the concept of that too. That would mean a convergence of ley lines.
Gotcha.
So I just figured I would show you this, I would want to introduce you to the tree. I asked him to tell me a story about the Wild Mother, and I don't know if you know this or not, but he told me that long ago that it was kind of like they kind of without her there would have been no nature, but without nature there would have been no her, and they they were born together. So and I just figured I would introduce you to the tree and stuff because it's important to me that you still talk to the Wild Mother and stuff, even though you have Ouija's or whatever, but this is a really beautiful tree. So
I will, almost caressing like a gentle touch onto the bark, and like with that kind of that acknowledgement kind of physical connection, I will like just place a hand on the tree and just kind of like give thanks.
You know, I just feel like I haven't really heard you talk too much about the Wild Mother lately, you know, and I just feel like this is the really important thing that you have with right now, especially because this is a really important place, and I feel like, you know, it's important, you know.
In that moment when a breeze kind of flits by overhead, and the tree that you're touching seems to almost as if the leaves are talking to both of you, but even you're not sure. Was it just the chance of the wind or what? But
See, the tree is talking to you.
Yes.
Are you doing okay though?
So far.
I know you've had this like look on your face lately that, you know,
What's wrong with my look?
you look like the same face of when, you know, when you first found me. You know, after that, you kind of have that same look on your face, you know.
Well, admittedly, when I found you, it was quite conflicting.
So that's how I know you're feeling quite conflicted.
Yeah. But it doesn't feel bad. Though I have felt that I am on the right path. Still not sure what that path is. I know I've been having dreams as of late. Recently had a dream that was both terrifying yet inspiring. Feel like it's pushing me in the right direction. And I feel like I should just let go and follow.
For once, rather than try to lead.
That's good. As long as you're okay, that's all that kind of matters to me, you know.
Not dead yet.
Have I ever sleptwalked before?
I will say this: when you first met her, actually, yes, there have been moments, not many, but there have been moments, like especially after you first met her and took her under your wing, where you would, you know, before you had made it to Solana, there were moments where, you know, in the forest, or she would be in a different place than when she went to sleep. Only a couple of times, and then also there was, you remember one time in the village where you all mentored with Lady Solana, and there was another time where you guys were in an inn. And now, keep in mind that in those instances, this was all a little bit different. She was, she would just basically wake up in a different spot than she was before. So, and it wasn't like she went far. It was just like you guessed from what happened. Like, you wouldn't have thought of it as anything. It was like, oh, maybe she got up to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night, and then when she came back, she laid in a different spot. Mm-hmm. And then there was one time in your the inn that Lady Solana, you know, helped secure you guys a room at for the time that you stayed there, right? There was one time where you woke up in the morning and she was on the floor instead of, you know, in the bed. But that's the extent of it, not quite what she describes to you.
Gotcha. I mean, it has happened a handful of times in the past, but nothing too concerning.
But like, the bugs were like bringing me stuff. But I think it's because I gave them a piece of the pie, you know?
That was a good pie.
It was a really good pie. I feel extra like good today.
Yeah.
Okay, really quick, we're not going to leave the tree just yet. I really want... And I want everybody else to come here. Miss Ray, Rylar, come here. We need to say goodbye to the tree before we go, okay?
Rylar, he comes over and joins you guys.
Yeah, I walk over too.
So you guys, so last night on my watch, I had to talk with the tree and stuff. And the tree was telling me that this is a ley line search point node thing. So I just wanted everybody to say thank you to the tree before we left, okay?
Rylar says, "Oh, really? That's super special. Did you know that? That's really special."
I don't really know what a ley line node is, but it sounds really cool.
That's a point at which ley lines kind of meet up, like from different directions. They kind of come together in a point, and so it's a mixing of different life force energies from the planet.
That's really cool.
The ley line is like kind of like, it's like in a way it's like the it's not really like a blood vessel or a nerve. It's the way the life force of the planet kind of flows through the earth.
Or if you take a look at it like a town, it's the town square where a lot of the roads meet.
Oh, that's a good analogy of the node. What were you about to say, Big Boss?
Oh, I've always interpreted them like rivers because the energy flows, and as it comes together, it swirls and mixes.
Oh, that's really cool. This place is really special, guys, so we have to make sure that we don't tell anybody because I would hate for them to come here and ruin it.
Rylar asks...
First thing we get back, hey, we found this really cool spot.
Rylar asks, I wonder why we didn't find it on the way out. We came this way before.
Yeah, but my horse was the one that told me that it was here.
Oh.
So my horse knew. I wonder how my horse knew. Well, my horse said that they'd been here before. So I'm sure other people know that this is here, but they took care of it at least.
So maybe these particular horses only bring people they trust here.
Do my horse trust me?
Rylar's like, well, maybe while we're traveling, you can cast your spell of the ritual and you can ask it.
Yeah. I will, for sure. I want to find all of them here.
Okay, so was there any other role playing you guys wanted to do? I thought was there anything else that you were wanting to say during the morning? I forgot.
Not me, no.
No. Okay. All right. So
that was it.
All right. All right. You?
No, not yet. I'm still processing my dream before I share it.
Gotcha. Okay. And
I gotta talk to Philip about it first.
All right. So on the walk there, or not on the walk, when you guys break camp and get to step in with the horses, you start casting your ritual spell and you start having a conversation with Philip. Let's hear at least one half of that.
Well, like when I have conversations with Philip, most of it's in my head. There are some times when I blurt out what we're talking about. But as I'm like helping clean up, I'm occasionally looking up. Like I'm talking to Philip, and like you guys will hear me say, it's like, yeah, my dream was about flying. It was weird, but cool at the same time. I know, right? Well, maybe. I don't know. I think it'd be cool to fly. But then again, I don't know. Well, yeah, I did feel like I was diving into the earth too. That was strange, but yeah. Going about my business and talking out loud.
I would imagine that entire time as you kept doing that, Lorkris is like, oh, no, not talking to me. I know personally all too well that very much like, are you talking? No. Oh, okay. Just talking to yourself. Oh, yep. Okay.
Awesome. All right. So you cast your spell. You guys are on the road again, and you're done with your spell after 10 minutes.
Still cake.
Mm-hmm.
How long ago was it that you were there before at that really cool oasis?
Add a character. How long do horses live? Do you any of you guys know that?
I can find out.
Google it.
Yeah, I was about to do the same, but I'll let you do it.
Yeah, I got it. Go ahead.
Because I can't really answer until I know that.
HORSE.
What did he? Did he look up a whore?
I threw 25 to 30 years.
Oh wow, that's
You
it.
put a U, like house.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very keyboard illiterate, so if I look away from the keys, I start typing random things.
I gotcha. So all right. So 25 to 30 years. All right. The horse says, well, okay. So it basically explains to you that it's an adult horse. It's about 20 years old, and in a few more years it'll need to be put out to pasture probably. But it'll be happy to work for you for a while. But it says when it was a youngster and was free and wild was when it had traveled here before. So you after chatting with it a bit more, you come to the conclusion, the realization that that some of the horses that are here weren't necessarily brought here. They were found and tamed here.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for trusting us to go there, okay? I really appreciate you.
He says, oh, of course. Special place for you. Thank you. Yummy.
I won't tell anybody else, okay? I don't want them to hurt the place, okay?
Oh, I know.
Okay.
What is that? Is it chip or cornbread? It looks yummy.
It's Ritz cracker and cheese.
Oh, okay, all right. For some reason, I can't tell that from here, and so I for some reason, I'm thinking cornbread. I'm like, now I want some cornbread.
Yeah,
I mean, cornbread and honey is great. Mm. We were talking about that with Palu this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what they usually eat as a snack during the stream.
What, cornbread?
Mm-hmm. No, Ritz crackers and cheese.
Oh, okay, all right.
Sometimes they have deli meat with it.
That's true. That's true.
I pay attention.
All right.
I'm not a fan of the meat we have in the house at the moment, so just cheese it is.
Oh, real quick, I know this is maybe we should have asked this while we were, before we started today or during the intermission. But any word on your landlord getting the contractor out for your kitchen?
Nope.
Okay.
Not even a phone call, not even an update, not even a hey, I'm still looking.
Yeah, we haven't heard nothing. My mom is so mad.
So yeah, it might be worth it if you can find the time to at least contact. I mean, it is possible that there's a shortage of contractors available in the area, such that the ones that are there are busy and overworked. That's possible. But
that's one thing.
All I would need for them is to tell us that.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I would investigate contractors, because what you could do is you could talk to the landlord and say, hey, we found this contractor who's available and at this rate. If you find a couple, three of them, then they can't use, whatever excuse they're using anymore, right?
Yeah.
So
that's true.
We're definitely getting to that point. So tomorrow's going to be a fun day of research.
Gotcha. Well, hang in there.
Thank you.
All right. So, yeah. So now you guys have made your way to the gates of Misty City, or making it through, and It's a different guard this time. The time that you're coming through, it's a different guard than usual, and you're a little disappointed because you usually, you like to see that popper checking guard that you're used to. But this guy seems friendly enough. He's got a bushy gray beard, and he smiles up at you guys and checks your poppers and says, "Well, did you have a good travels out there? Success?"
Yeah, we did really good.
Very successful, yes.
We fought a troll.
A troll?
And, yeah, and a chimera, and a giant lobster.
That's okay. Well,
Been a busy few weeks.
well, good on you.
Thanks.
We're happy to be back.
And you guys make your way through town square. It's kind of surprising how quiet and empty it is right now. Not like a ghost town or anything, but it definitely is not as busy and bustling as it usually is. And I mean, obviously there's still the regular kind of the people that live here that are the backbone, the non-adventurers, the backbone of society, the people who take care of things and feed you guys and all that kind of stuff. But there doesn't appear to be a lot of adventure activity wandering about from the guild halls. It's very kind of quiet and sounds. It could just be coincidental. You're not sure. It's just you're coming in at right at dusk in the evening of that next day. So I'm assuming that the first place you guys want to go is over to Mr. Jocko's Relic Hunters Guild Hall.
Of course, we got to check in and let him know we're back.
Mm-hmm.
And that we are safe and sound.
You guys make your way back, and you find the front door locked.
Of the guild hall or the warehouse?
Well, you said you went to the guild hall.
Oh. Okay, if the door's locked, we gotta make our way over to the warehouse.
Yeah, okay. Strange.
I wonder what happened. I hope everything's okay.
Ooh, would you fix me a little plate of that same snack?
Sure.
Thank you. I appreciate you, sweetie. You guys make your way next door to the warehouse. Go back into the alleyway and find the side door, which is what he had shown you before when he had took you there. Perfect. You're awesome. I forgot to get myself some water, but I'll do that in a bit. And I better not snack anymore. It's getting late. This will be the last bit. You go into the side door, and you're comforted because you see Mr. Jocko there in the hallway that wasn't a hallway before, and he's basically directing what looks like some builders to do some finishing touches on things. And you all walk in, and he says, thank you. You're back. It's so good to see you. As you can see, we've made some progress here. You look in and you see.
It looks so good.
Yeah. So the first room you come into is like a little. It's set up to be like a. How can I put it?
So before you get into describing this,
Yeah.
do we have a stables? Does the guild have a stable?
That's a good point.
I would imagine no.
Well,
That was my initial thought of thinking
the
like
guild
we
doesn't
gotta...
have its own stables, but as we'll retcon back slightly, and I'll just describe it. As you were making your way through the gate, you stopped and thought about that. and you talked to the guard, and you asked him, you know, we usually don't leave on horseback. This is our first time coming back with horses, and we didn't think, you know, what do we do with them? And he said, oh, there's a community stables, you know, each of the guild of the adventurers guilds pay a stipend for basically leasing space at them. So you just, and he tells you where in town it is, and you're like, oh yeah, I remember walking past that, and not far from the docks. So
okay, so yeah, we would stable the horses and the
yeah,
cart.
I should have described that, but yeah,
I would almost think that we would stable 3 of the horses, bring the one with the cart with the carapace and stuff on it, because I'm not leaving that loot there.
right.
Drop the wagon off and then take 4th horse back.
Mm-hmm. So then basically,
Lorkris would be happy to do that while you debrief Jocko.
Yeah.
okay.
And I just got to ask Mr. Jocko, where can we put this cart?
So
We
you're
brought
so
you back a
Lorkris,
cloud, Jocko.
Lorkris, are you saying you didn't go in with them?
Oh, I would go in, but then like in the bit of like I'm gonna go, like we drop off the stuff with the cart, and I'm gonna go stable the horse. I'll be back in a few minutes. Kind of conversation. So actually get started debriefing and
Okay.
discussing what we've done in that short time. There'll be a short time where Lorkris is gone and coming back.
Okay. So as you're about to walk off, he says, "Well, when you come back, I'll give you the tool that you missed." Or no, actually, he doesn't say that. He says, "When you come back, I'm sure your companions will give you the tool that you're missing."
Sounds
good.
See you guys in a few.
All right. So you go to do that. So actually, this won't work. Where are you going to take the loot?
I was gonna drop the loot at the behind the, like in the open area where we used to sleep.
All right. Well, that's a different thing altogether then. When you're actually before you're about to leave, he says, "What is it you're needing to drop off then?" And you know, you explain, and he's like, "Oh, well, just go in the back door. You can take it in. Take it to the guild hall itself and leave it there, and we can price it later. Because there's some work that we're doing back there. We're turning that whole area into a training area."
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I think you're gonna like it when you see it. And
I'm excited.
You go back there and you're like,
Excited.
it's a covered training area, which is really cool. And
Nice.
And he's you could definitely tell he's been wise with the money you guys have been bringing in. And you do note something interesting too, and that's that, you know, as you come in through the alleyway to go into the back, you notice that there's a you know, before there was a walled off, basically a fence, not a fence. Yeah, there was kind of a fence that would basically, you know, there's the warehouse and the fence, and then the fence goes out a bit, and then your back area is right back behind the guild hall where you guys had all your tents and stuff set up. And it was just basically kind of a little forested, jungly kind of area, right? And behind there. And now you see the some of that rough foliage has been cleared, and there's a gate on that fence, which is kind of interesting. And you take mental note of it and decide to, you know, ask him about it later. But then of course you dump off the carapace and go back to the cart to take it back. And you know you're gonna have to take a while to come back because you have to walk back. But it's not too bad. It's not a big you know town.
Yeah.
So now you guys are debriefing. The first room you come into in the warehouse, he's basically made a common area, like a living room common area for folks. And then there's a hallway after that, a central hallway that leads off to basically 2 downstairs rooms, which are basically there's 2 downstairs rooms, and then at the end there's stairs that lead up to the second floor, and under the stairs there's a storage closet, and he takes you up there, and he points out that the 2 bottom rooms are the fancier, nicer rooms, and so they're slightly bigger than the rooms up above, and he takes you up above, and basically the stairs go up. It's super simple. The stairs go up, and another central hall, and there's one kind of storage room, and then there's basically 4 rooms over here, and then another 3 over here. So basically the total is let's see, 4, 5, 6,
9.
7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 rooms. And of course, some of them are big enough, and some of them are set up with bunks, so you could actually fit more. But yeah,
Cool. Cool.
As he's taking you on the tour, you see Team 2 you basically pass through some of the upstairs rooms, and they've already kind of taken some of those smaller upstairs rooms. They've taken 3 of them. It's a party of 4, but 2 of them bunk in the same room, and then the other 2 have individual rooms.
Say hi to them.
They nod at you. And,
Wonder if they're mad at us because they're Team 2 now and we're Team 1.
you say that out loud so they hear you. You do.
Be subtle, but that's not how it works for Fern.
Yeah. So they kind of eye each other. They're like looking at each other, and you like this. Like you can see the look on their faces. Like, did she just say that out loud? And one of them smiles and sighs and rolls their eyes.
I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I'm sorry. I'm really working on it. Okay, guys.
The cleric of their party says, Don't worry, I've got them taken care of. Don't you worry, we're doing fine. We've earned the place that we're at. I'm explaining it to them. They'll understand. You've done good. We actually appreciate
we're all
your
in this
example.
together, we're all here for Jocko, okay?
They kind of look at each other. Some of them shrug. And he says, well, we're all here for our own reasons. If we can help Mr. Jocko, it's a nice side benefit.
Oh, that's why we're Team 1 and you're Team 2. Okay.
Rylar busts out laughing the way I just now did.
I go a little wide-eyed and then I start laughing.
That was awesome. So I'm grabbing some water. Mr. Jocko, says, like I said, he explains that the bottom 2 rooms were for you guys, but then there's, if you want, you can take different rooms too. And he says if you need, he can do some modifications on those bottom 2 rooms. If you need some more separation or something, he knows that he knows that you guys seem to be sort of more connected, more, not necessarily a couple, but maybe he's like, he tries not to pry. Well, don't want to pry, but it seems like you all would want to be in the same.
Okay.
What was that?
But he's just my best friend, okay?
All right. Well, but you seem close and stuff. So, but I know that she's, however you all want to do it. If you need to, we can create some. I have some. Easily we can make dividers for the rooms. It's I don't know what's happening to my accent, but it's the peanuts messing up the back of my throat. I should have picked those out. I have a ultra mild peanut allergy.
It's like all peanuts are spicy. Nice.
Uh-huh.
It's that all peanuts are spicy. In case you have an allergy.
Yeah. So, like, it doesn't actually, like, I don't know. Anyway, moving on. What the heck? Where was I? Mr. Jocko.
Yes.
He says, after we work out the room situation, or before we work out the room situation, I have kind of a special thing that I want to show you, though. So you see, after after we took up lease of the warehouse, I don't know if you remember, there was that overgrown foliage over the fence that was back there. Yes. Well, we always just thought it was just the jungle had overgrown, and they had put the fence there to try and cull the jungle from coming in. But apparently, there's actually when the original builders here built this, someone got creative. One of the contractors got a bit too creative and created a little garden space back there. But it hasn't been tended to in several years, so it's just completely overgrown. Well, I had a contractor go in and do a little bit of cleanup. It's still a bit of a mess, but I figured that it might be a project for you.
I can totally help you with that, Jago.
He's like, well, I kind of figured it would be your project if you wanted it.
Oh, yes.
He's like, so he takes you, basically, it's a back door from the underneath the stairs. Like there's a storage closet that's near the stairs, and then underneath the stairs is the back door to this place. And you go out, and sure enough, it's this, it's basically like a small backyard for that goes the length of the building, right? And it's walled off on this side and the back. It's actually walled off with a stone wall, but it was finished on the right side with a fence. And then there are these trees and bushes and vines and stuff that are grown up, and it was just completely so overgrown that it was almost like just a jungle area, and like you couldn't even go walk back there much. He's cleared out enough of a path that now you can see that he's also added in a gate in that fence to the back part behind the guild, and he said he knew that you would want to customize this yourself, so he didn't hire a landscaper. He just to do anything more than just clear an area, clear a space. So, and he also
can I tell if there's if it was like a vegetable garden initially?
No, it wasn't set up to be. It was set again for some reason. Whoever built the warehouse initially out here, maybe a contractor was bored, but they created a garden back there behind the warehouse. It wasn't a food garden. It was just a
garden.
Mm-hmm. And he says, I have another special that I think might be important for you, Miss Ray. He then takes you over back into the place and shows you near the upstairs. You go back up to the second floor. Near the upstairs, near the storage room, there is a small set of steep steps that lead up to an attic room, and he has had the attic room reinforced with extra it's been a room has been created in there, and it's been reinforced in such a way that if you feel the urge,
music room,
if you feel the urge to play and you don't want to keep people awake, that he made sure that they reinforced the floor, and it's a small little space, and the way it's designed, the way it's built, the way it's in the building, it's kind of slightly enough away from the bedrooms, and then again, because the floor and the walls are reinforced, it should dampen any kind of, a little bit of the music. And
awesome.
Lorkris, when you were back there and saw the training area, it looked like, basically he turned what was you guys' little tent city back there into a really, like I said, a covered training area with training dummies, archery targets, and all kinds of. There's a storage. You saw it look like a little storage building back there that was new.
Nice.
So,
yeah, I'm excited to give that place a test run here soon.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine that's something that Lorkris would think about as he's looking. I was like, I'm excited to train in here. This will be cool.
So you can have your glaive.
All right. So when once you come back, he's giving them the tour. You find them and get to join them on parts of the tour. And of course, later on, Fern will excitedly take you to the garden. And
Lorkris, I want to turn this into I want to try to make it look like the oasis that we were at, but like a smaller version of it.
I like
Just
that.
kind of pay homage to it,
I like that. I think creating a small little altar as well would be.
Yeah, I was gonna do that for you, but that was gonna be a surprise. But you ruined it.
Rylar cracks up.
I'm on a roll.
Well, shocker.
Rylar says, "No, I don't think this is the right spot to use the shocker. I don't think so."
That is correct. This now is not the time for a shocker.
I don't see any Emmillynns.
You're right, You're right, Rylar. Oh, Rylar. Would you want to have an altar to goo out here?
He's like, "No, that makes no sense."
Well, I mean, because you're a cleric to goo, so I was wondering if you wanted to have an altar to him. So you can come out here and you can, pray or whatever you do.
No, thank you. That would probably piss him off.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Can I go inside and talk to the cleric?
You want to talk to the cleric of Team 2?
Yes.
So, before you do that, I want to have a little heart-to-heart with you.
Yes, Mr. Ray.
Pull you off to the side. Now, Fern, I know we've been working on, your way of speaking with people better. And as much as I want to say that your comments earlier to Team 2 did make me laugh, but they were also a little alarming to me as well. So what I want you to do is put yourself in their shoes. If somebody had said that to you, how would you feel?
I mean, I probably would have been like, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but I mean, sometimes not everybody can take it that way and brush it off.
Is this within? Sorry, I don't mean to butt in on your RP. Is this within earshot of Lorkris?
Oh yes, yeah.
We're all
be
together
outside.
still.
Yeah.
No, okay. Well, you said you pulled her off to the side, so I wanted.
Yeah.
I didn't know if that was like a side to side.
I didn't pull her that far away.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
What did you say?
Oh, well, I said hi to them and then they were kind of rude. And then, I was like, well, they probably don't like us because, we're Team 1 now and now they're Team 2. So, and then, the cleric up there was, talking to me and stuff. And and then they were like, yeah, we're all here for our own reasons. And I'm like, oh, that's probably why Jocko made you Team 2 because we are here to help Jocko.
I see your concern, Emillynn. So Remember how people would talk to you and you'd be upset about that? They weren't nice things, were they?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of what you did to them.
Well, I was about to go ask the cleric if he wanted me to build him a shrine to his god.
I can see that being a way of apologizing, but I would think...
Do I have to say sorry?
Yes.
I mean...
Okay.
You would,
I'll go say sorry.
I would ask you to say sorry first.
Yeah.
And we'll need to work a little bit more on thinking before speaking.
Okay, I'm not very good at that. I don't know if you've noticed or not. And I got really used to speaking to animals and trees and stuff, and they don't get offended by the things that I say. I forget that human and that other people, humans and humanoids and all that kind of stuff, they kind of are more sensitive to words.
Yes, humanoids' emotions are way more sensitive than animals and plants.
Rylar says, yeah, it's because humans get so caught up in their own ego.
Yeah. Speaking truth, and I'm sorry, but I will not say that.
Yes, you were speaking your truths, but sometimes not everybody wants to hear the truth.
That's true. So I'll go say sorry, I guess. And then I'll ask the cleric if he wants me, to have whatever. I'll go talk to them.
All right. Is that what you're going to go do right now?
Yeah, I'm going to go with her.
Okay. So you go with her, and you guys go up there, and they're the cleric is in one of the other rooms having a conversation with one of his team members, and you guys come in the room, and
I knock politely, and
the doors are open, so
yeah, but still let my presence be known. Sorry, are we interrupting anything?
And the warrior says, "Oh, we're not done talking," and the cleric says, Come in, yes. Well, actually, what voice was I using? What accent was it? It was I got them taken care of. That kind of voice. I think that was it, wasn't it? Something like that.
I think so.
Come on in. What do you need now?
I just was told that I need to say sorry because what I said was kind of rude, and I didn't mean to be rude or anything. Okay, so I am sorry for being rude.
The warrior just kind of shrugs, and the cleric's like, "Well, we were all taken care of. It's not a worry. Well, you earned your place. What do you need?"
Side note. So Jocko says that there's a garden out there, and I was gonna make a shrine to the Wild Mother, and I realized that you were a cleric, and I wanted to know if you wanted me to make you a little shrine to your god.
He says, Well,
down in the garden.
That's a very kind offer. I will think about it and get back with you on that if it's all right. I believe I would need to have a prayer session with my God before I commit to that, if that's all right with you.
Okay.
Right.
But I just figured I would offer it. Okay.
That is very kind of you. And across the way, you happen to notice there's like a elven mage with them, a female elven mage with them, and she was like, She goes back to what she was doing.
Do you have a god that you want me to put into the garden for you too, so you can go pray to them? To the mage. I'm saying this to the mage.
Oh, she was across the hall. You just kind of she wasn't. She was just kind of paying attention, and then she goes back into her room. She was just kind of paying attention to the conversation.
Over there.
You run over there?
Yeah. Do you want the god?
Her.
Do you want me to put your god in the garden too?
And she says, no, milady. Oh, you're going to make a garden, though?
Yeah. Do you want to help?
Well, I don't know if I could help, but I would certainly be appreciative of such a thing. We need that kind of beauty around here. I look forward
Is
to
there
seeing...
anything you would want me to plant there?
I don't know much about that kind of thing.
What's your favorite color?
I guess my favorite color would be red.
Red? Okay.
I chime in. So you're a mage, correct? So, do you have any particular reagents that you need grown for your spells? Because that is something we could look into putting into the garden, right, Fern?
Doing a couple of fruit trees and stuff.
He says, I'll make a list for you. Would be much appreciated. Thank you.
We all are,
So excited about the garden.
we're all a team here, so anything we can do to help you out, just let us know.
You guys hear a slight from the fighter back in the other room, but you know, and then the cleric goes and he, yeah. So, but the cleric thanks you
Gonna make
guys.
the fighter love me by the end of it.
The cleric thanks you guys, appreciate you.
I think the fighter will like it better when the training area is completed.
You make kind of a mental note that it's just the three of them right now. You're not sure where their fourth team member is.
Okay, let's go tell Jocko how we did.
All right. So you guys go down and find Lorkris again. Lorkris is there with Rylar. Actually, while you guys are up there doing your thing with that team, do you have anything you wanted to chat with Rylar about? No, you're not there.
Yeah, you're not there.
You're upstairs.
Silly, you're making bonds, and I'm over here talking to Rylar. So Rylar.
Yes, boss.
I was thinking, I know I want to practice with some new weapons in the training area. And I was thinking, would you like to work on some tactics? Obviously not right now, but when we do that, would you like to work on some combat tactics to be more effective together?
Oh, yeah, sure. I can. I'm not good at tactics, but I'll be glad to work them out with you.
Yeah, much like how, you know, when I do this, right?
Oh yeah, so we can talk with my special pseudo telepathy.
Yeah, and then we can apply some combat tactics together.
I think that would be cool. I've always watched you guys do that weird thing where you like wait and do stuff and
Yeah,
can't quite figure out how you do that. And so I would love for you to show me.
absolutely. I was thinking the same thing. I think that trying to work some of that out together will be good, as long as you would like to.
About this time, Mr. Jocko comes back in after he's done talking to, you know, the contract person who's doing the touch-ups and stuff. And he says, well, as soon as you gather the rest of your team, would you like to debrief me over in the guild hall?
Oh yes, absolutely. I'll go track them down now. I think Fern was trying to make some amends for some insensitive comments. She's still, yes, she's rather blunt sometimes, as you can tell. She likes to blurt things out a lot, as you can tell.
Indeed.
She's been working on it. Yeah. Emilynn's done a good job helping her, but sometimes gray areas.
Well, I do appreciate her honesty, but you know, of course, there are times when bluntness isn't the most diplomatic option.
Yes.
So I understand what you're saying. It's good on you that you are working on that. Just so you know, back in the guild hall, like my focus has been here on getting this ready. We haven't really done anything. You know, you probably might have seen when you took the catapaths back. We didn't really do much on the guild hall, so the changes and modifications aren't completely done yet.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So far from what I've seen, I love what you've done I think it is going to be a great addition.
Well, it's thanks in no small part to you all. A little bit to the team too as well.
Absolutely.
Somewhat.
How are they doing?
Not nearly as well as you all are. I mean, they're alive, which is a good thing. Yeah, I mean, they're doing all right.
Okay. Cool.
Not exceptional, but not bad either. So.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So
we all meet up.
You all meet up and head over to the guild hall. And he says, so first off, before you debrief me, and I'm excited to hear what you all, I'm assuming that after you debrief me, you're going to take the proper paperwork over. And of course, I'll take some of the paperwork that is necessary.
I'm rifling through my bag, going quest 1, quest 2,
yes,
quest 3, and quest 4.
Yeah,
on my reports.
In this instance, after you've given me, wow. All right, after we've gone over the next couple of hours, I suppose. After we've gone over these reports, if you don't mind, I'd appreciate. Normally, I'd have one of my errand runner boys take it over to the MGA, but I suppose that you all be right now. We don't have any. Just like last time you were here, we didn't have any special assignments. The special assignments that I had got taken care of by the team too, and we don't have anything at the moment. So if you all don't mind being my errand runners, the added advantage for you all is that you can stop by the quest hall and look for your next bit of work if you want. If that's amenable to you all.
Yeah.
Excellent. So, where do you want to begin?
Quick question before we debrief you. Where's Team 2's 4th?
Oh, he's off running errands for them, I believe.
Oh, okay. All right, just making sure because I only saw 3 of them in the housing area, so
yes.
Wanted to make sure everything was good.
Have you all decided, now that you've gotten a tour of the place, have you all decided which, before we get a debrief, which rooms do you all want to take? Would you like to take the bottom 2 rooms and then maybe the first top room at the top of the stairs? Or would you like me to find a way to use, room dividers to divide one of the, downstairs rooms so that 2 of you can stay there?
Be close to each other. But I'm not the only one with an opinion, okay?
I mean, I think as of now, we're quite comfortable camping close to each other. I feel in the immediate moment, the 2 downstairs rooms should be fine.
What do you think, Miss Ray? If you do need a break from us, that's okay. Get some private time.
I have the room in the attic.
No, that's...
Well, yeah, when she's like, if I need time away from them, it's like, if I need time away, I have the room in the attic.
So are we just gonna take the 2 bottom ones?
Rylar?
I was like, whoa.
What room would you like? Would you like us, all 4 of us, to stay in the 2 bottom rooms, or would you like to take one of the rooms upstairs for yourself?
These are like, these quins. Are you saying I can have my own room?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, whoa. It's been a long time since I had my own room. No, I think I'd be fine with like some sort of divider in the downstairs room. That way we're closer together, and we're always nearby each other in case of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Makes sense. All right. So bottom rooms it is. With a divider.
It's going to be a lot of houseplants in our room.
Yeah.
It's going to look like this. It's just going to be plants everywhere.
All right. So now, Mr. Zalka says, all right, duly noted. I'll mark them off for you. So the next item on the agenda before you debrief me, this I take it this is the loadout from one of the quests. Is this the only treasure that you all were able to find?
So this was from one of the quests. We got a bonus of 4 horses and a cart.
These are like, what?
Yeah, the quest for the beast in Dulamar, we defeated the beast and we got paid the bonus of a horse and cart to make our way back.
Yeah, and then when we were there, we also found a pouch of golden gems, about 150 goldish, and then a red potion that we assume is a healing potion, and a scroll, and we don't know what the scroll does.
I'll produce this scroll and potion out of the bag of holding.
Okay.
And the gems that should all have been in the bag of holding.
Yeah. He's like, oh, okay. Did I tell you the value of the gems in gold?
Yeah. You said about 150 goldish worth of for the gold and gems that were together.
Yeah.
So he says, oh, all right. So, very good. This is obviously not a lot, but you completed. How did you? Oh, that's right. You came by and told me about that. You were able to finagle 4 quests out of them.
Yes, because the first one was the easiest one, which is the caravan.
And so, obviously, I'm going to read in detail your report, but if you don't mind just summarizing, what was the result of each of them?
Caravan arrived safely. No issues there.
Mm-hmm.
That one's done. Second quest was the beast. Turned out it was a chimera.
Chimera.
What?
Yes, we took out a chimera. Brought back what the...
You took out a chimera to dinner? What are you talking about?
We killed it.
We killed it.
We beheaded it and took all 3 heads back to the owner.
Oh my goodness.
Who had them stuffed and put on his wall.
Yeah, you wanted the heads.
Yes.
Right, that was part of the quest reward, I remember. Impressive. Yep. So it really was a 3-headed beast, after all.
It was. I almost died.
I can imagine. I'm surprised that you didn't, and glad. All right, so you defeated the chimera.
Yep. And then on our way to our next quest, which was the lanterns in the woods, we encountered a troll that we defeated as well.
We killed it dead, and we got his clothes.
That's good. That's very good. I assume that you all were able to, you knew the methods for stopping the troll regeneration, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fire!
Yes.
Well,
it's in the report.
Of course.
It's in the report.
So what?
Moving on to the lantern.
Yes.
Those were actually will-o'-the-wisps.
Of course. Those are such a rare and unusual thing anymore. They've pretty much been eradicated throughout the civilized continent. Interesting.
3 will-o'-the-wisps. We defeated those as well.
That's 3?
Yeah.
That's those are dangerous foes. Well done. What was if I remember correctly, your 4th one was I was curious about myself. A giant lobster? What did it turn out to be?
A chul.
I'm not sure I'm familiar with that.
Oh, and then I'll,
I go digging through my paperwork and I show him Fern's picture.
So he's showing picture and he's saying, pointing to the armor. He's like, wait, so this came from the beast that you killed?
Yes.
And and so it's like a lobster sausage? What?
It's basically got
it was poisonous. You couldn't eat it.
And yeah, it was very very nasty creature.
Yeah.
Don't recommend eating it. It was very poisonous.
I see. All right. Let me give a quick appraisal of this real quick. He goes and gets his little magnifying glass stuff, his little gear and sample gear. He starts looking at it. Go ahead and continue while I'm appraising this. If you have any other details to add to the summary, that is.
So other than that, I mean, chuls can sometimes form or travel in like groups. So we're not sure if another one is eventually going to make its way into those mines or not. But
yeah, the fishies were saying that that there was a pod of these jewels that are underneath the Dulamar Lake. By the way, I already told the people that are at the
Wait, who said what? Who said this?
the fishies,
yes.
Is that some sort of group there?
No, Druid can
like actual fish.
or Fern can speak with animals.
Oh, that's a handy skill.
I can talk to trees too.
And she can speak with plants.
That's a very handy skill. You all... I wish I had known that before. I believe I might...
The new thing that I can speak to plants, but I could speak to animals for a while now.
With you all's permission, might I share that particular ability as a potential way of marketing you to higher level missions for the MGA?
That I could do that?
That's an unusual skill. There's not... Yeah, that's an
There's
unusual
other
thing.
druids that are in this town, yeah?
Not very many, no. I believe they're...
But all of them should be able to speak to trees and to plants.
Well, but see, that is true.
Animals.
That is... I didn't realize that. Druids are fairly rare, you see. And I know that a couple of the advanced ranked guilds have druids. But to be honest with you, you're the first one I've ever met. So
Look, I can make bugs appear, and then I make torch bugs appear in his room.
well, yeah, you've shown me that before, which is quite fascinating, and it's beautiful and impressive, young lady. But to be honest with you, the fact that you can communicate with them is an information gathering like treasure trove. Like I believe that there are all kinds of advanced MGA missions that we could potentially send you all on just because you have that capability. I wish I had known more about druids. I would have known that to begin with. Again, if it's all right with you, I will, if you want me to hold off and wait while you all do some of the quest board quests, that's all right. But even if I start marketing you and negotiating with the, some of the guild leaders, it might take a while.
Also, for you can let them know, I guess. That's fine.
Is it all right? I know you're all right with it, Fern.
I'm looking at Lorkris, going, Lorkris?
What do you think?
Sure.
Is it a good idea to tell the people that I can do that?
I mean, I can see where it can be useful, but also be mindful of being exploited.
Yeah, the only thing that I kind of really want to do, because I heard about that, that magical wall of like plants and stuff. I really want to go talk to it.
That might
are you
not be a good? That might not be a bad idea. Excuse me.
Well, that's definitely going that direction edges up into the upper gold platinum tier. So you might hold off on that for now. And tell you what, rather than I won't market you specifically. I won't when I go and I'll use this in a subtle way when I negotiate for some of the more advanced missions. And what I'll do is, instead of saying specifically that I have somebody that has this ability, let's just say that in a roundabout way, I'll explain that I have a team that has some special skills that can gather information in ways that might be more useful. If it's all right with you, I think that might be that way I can market you all better with the MGA, as well as being able to protect you at the same time. Would that be all right?
Okay, well, it's one of those things, like, if they have specific things that they want them to find, like want me to find out and stuff, you're gonna have to write it down, because I'm not really good at actually asking helpful, useful questions unless I have, like, suggestions on things, because I get really distracted, and then they, the fish offer me algae, and then they want to hang out with me and stuff, and then I get a little distracted. So
I'm sure that if there's a particular mission or quest, I will give the parameters to Lady Emillynn Ray, and she'll be able to guide you. How does that sound?
She is the best at it.
Yes, I'm seeing that. I'm just saying you all four of you are very good at what you do, and I am grateful all the time to find how that I have such an amazing team who's joined me. So,
We're gonna make so much money for you, Jocko.
well, based upon these particular missions, what's the grand total?
My digital notes are over here.
So it was like 5,000 coin.
Digital notes.
Now,
I think one was 5,000 or 1,000. Another was, I think, 3,000 or 1,500 for the caravan, and then
And so it was 500 for the caravan.
yeah,
5,000 for the chimera
yeah,
because we killed it and got his head and stuff.
yeah.
And then
It was 1,000 to 3,000 for the will-o'-the-wisp, but I feel like that might be. I don't know where that would land.
I think because we killed it.
Yeah, but there is no official proof of that one.
There was no official proof of that one.
So it's just really kind of our word, per se.
But
Yeah.
they believed us.
But we did also take
And we,
out a troll.
I was gonna say, we also did kill a troll.
And then the chul, I believe, was the 1,000 or 5,000 as well.
We're just guessing.
The
We're just guessing. I don't.
the
So-
Mr. Ray is
caravan.
the one that wrote it down.
The caravan was 500. The chul is 2,000 if it's a threat, 1,000 if it's not, so that would be 2,000.
Hmm.
The chimera is 5,000 gold. If it wasn't a threat, it'd be 1,000 gold. So that's 5, 6, 7, 75.
The way I'm counting, you were forgetting about the will-o'-the-wisps, which
Yeah.
he said was 3,000. Is that right?
I'm double checking that one.
I don't
So
remember.
the will-o'-the-wisp ranges from 500 to 3,000 gold, depending on, I guess, what kind of proof we bring back.
Wait, so you may not have been able to bring back proof, but remember you had confirmation from the guard there who had heard of will-o'-the-wisps,
Yeah.
and then you also had the troll, which was a nasty threat in their area in and of itself. So they agreed to, and they were super impressed by you because you just wooed them and performed the hell out of them, you know. So
And we came back after
Yeah.
they said that. After that ranger said we probably died.
So you guys
exactly what we
basically
thought
are
we
going to
did.
get paid.
Really? I'm so. Remind me that I have something really funny to say about that interaction at the end of the session.
I'll do my best to remember.
Okay.
Write it down.
Okay. All right. So 10,500.
Wait, what?
Plus the 4 horses and a cart
Yeah.
and whatever else.
The total that you guys will have made from
Bless
this is
Thank you.
10,500, not including the horses and cart. And of
And
course,
like 10% of that, yeah?
yeah.
Yep.
Which is
1,000?
1,050.
1,050.
1,050.
Yeah, I couldn't remember where the extra 0 was.
Yep.
Phil. Nice.
Jocko, what are you gonna do with all of that money?
He's all like, well, obviously we need to do some more remodeling and retrofitting of the guild hall to make it suitable for you all. Then, that'll eat up some of it. Of course, budgetary concerns as far as making sure that, all the contractors are paid and all the fees are paid and the dues are paid. And then, of course, there's the fact that I need, honestly, it's such a boon.
Give us a bonus?
What was that?
Are you gonna give us a bonus?
Well, I don't see why I couldn't give you a bonus out of it. Let's.
I'm looking at Fern going, are you sure you're doing this for Jocko?
What are we gonna spend our money on except for gear for the guild?
He says, yes, fair enough for this amount, this large of an amount all at once. I think it's a bonus is good. speaking of which, you're also getting your 10% cut of what the Team 2 has brought in. So let me make sure that I count that out before we do anything else. There's 300 gold for that.
Okay.
We also need the money to make the garden look really good.
Out of character, you don't need money for that. You're a druid.
Yeah.
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 Like, I don't know. Like, maybe I want to, like, build a statue or something that I can't do.
True.
Oh, if only you had druid craft.
If only I actually took druid craft.
So breaking out the 10%, I'm putting the 50 gold into the party fund. That means everybody gets 200 gold. So actually 250 gold would go into the party fund.
Okay.
So everybody else gets 200. And then the 300 gold we got from Team 2, do you guys want to just put that in the party fund?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he's going to give you a 400 gold bonus.
Collective 400 gold bonus, so 100 each, or
Right, 100 each.
400. Okay. Yeah.
And then, but he was talking. What was he saying? She talked him into the bonus. He wants to ask you guys if before you go, obviously he wants you to go run the errand and pick the quests that you want before they're taken up by others, whatever. But after you've done that, he was hoping that you would help him with something before you leave on your next set of quests, and that's that he needs to put together. So the guilds, according to the MGA's charter and policy, each adventuring guild can operate with only 2 teams. They prefer that there needs to be a primary team, a secondary team, and what's called a reserve team. And the reserve team is basically there to take up the slack when the other teams have an injury or a fatality. Usually, mainly just kind of to help out when there's an injury and somebody has to rest for an extensive period of time, right? And so the guild can keep running. And also because that's what the reserve team is for. So it's supposed to supplement the primary and secondary teams, if that makes sense, right? And she's got a grin on her face. Okay, so
Josh cheered 200 bits.
Thank you, Josher.
Oh, thank you, Josher.
Josher.
Arigatou gozaimasu. I don't know what to say. Thank you. You're awesome, brother. So the primary and secondary teams are the ones that go out and do the missions. Mm-hmm. The primary team is typically the more experienced, advanced team. The secondary team is usually the one that's trying to work their way up to be competitive with the primary team. And or, the way it works, it's almost kind of like, baseball teams or football teams sometimes, right? The different guilds that are there, they sometimes will recruit off of each other, trade members, stuff like that. And if they want to partake in those kinds of things, sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. It's not as active as like actual baseball or football. It's just occasional those kinds of things happen. And obviously, well, it happens fairly often enough because some adventurers come here and they dream of being part of the famous higher ranked guilds, and so they'll get started with the unranked guilds like you guys, and then if they've earned their place or whatever, then they'll try and make their way to the higher ranked guilds. Because as time goes on, adventurers will either die or get an injury that makes it so they can't continue their adventures, or they've been successful enough that they basically retire from adventuring because they're wealthy enough, or they're tired of it or whatever. So, at any rate, the third team is the reserve team, and it's important to have the reserve team in case there's injuries or that kind of thing. And so basically, he says, he asks you if the next if he's already found some folks that he thinks might be decent recruits to be the reserve team. They're basically some folks who were part of teams with some of the other unranked guilds. That
it's not the three others that we had interviewed before Rylar, is it?
No.
We really don't want the stinky one, okay?
No. Yeah. If your character obviously asked him that, and he says, no, of course not. I mean, first of all, the Hatchet Man or whatever his name was, he was actually sent back on the. There is actually obviously a law enforcement force here in the town for people who get uppity. It does happen. We're not a gilded paradise or anything, and so enough of an investigation occurred that there were some questionable things, and he was sent back on the prison ship. Although curiously, I got a report that the prison ship never actually returned to the mainland. It's a bit concerning. The MGA is having one of the nearby ocean nations' military investigate what happened to it. But
oh no! Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, and so at any rate, as far as the other ones, they I think he was sent back on the prison ship. The pyromaniac gnome, I think it was, whatever it was. He was taken in by one of the guilds, and they helped kind of rein him in. I guess they figured out, one of the unranked guilds figured out a way to rein him in, and I hear he's doing all right. And
that's good.
Through the grapevine. I'm not sure what happened to the stinky lady. But
she was really stinky.
But yes, so the
I had to make a Constitution saving throw for her.
So he says the other two. I basically have a few in mind that I think will work out. A couple in mind that I've interviewed myself, and I think that they'll be fine as reservists. But there are a couple of them. I would honestly, if you can find the time before you leave, it might only take a few days. I'd like you to interview a couple more folks, and then also perhaps if you can, talk to or see if you can find a fourth.
Okay.
So because I found one that's definitely a keeper. Two that I really want you all to interview to get your perspective, because I was really impressed by how professional you handled that when you brought in when you didn't take those other terrible people, and then you brought in Rylar, who turned out to be a good fit for your team. and then
the best fit for the team.
Then he says, but and then the fourth one, you may have to wander about town and speak to some of the loose adventurers that are still here from previous seasons over at the hostel, or there's
going to say the hostel would be a good place to look.
Yeah, there's still a few places where you might be able to find some adventurers who didn't make a team this this cycle. And so if you can interview these two folks and see if they pass muster, and then find me one more, it would be exceedingly helpful. And I will of course be sure to offer a generous bonus for such a thing. Druid,
do you think that we should have like the other like, so you say that you have a person that you really like and that is like a keeper and stuff. Do you think that we should have that person also be a part of the interviews because they're gonna all be on the team together?
She's got a good point. I was actually thinking of that myself.
Ah.
Oh, look at me! I'm really learning from Miss Ray.
You all are really in sync. I'm impressed. Yes, I think that's an excellent suggestion, and I'll make sure that happens. Yes.
Because each team needs at least one leader, and if you feel confident enough in this person to lead that team, they should be a part of the recruiting process as well.
Of course. Yes.
Quick aside, if you don't mind. Out of game.
Out of character.
Yeah, out of character. Starkitty, when you were talking about the party fund, because I know I have it here in the bag of holding, of the 1,050 that we got 10% collectively, it was the $50 or the 50 gold, and then the 200 along with that goes in the party fund. So 250 goes in the party fund.
Yes.
And then we all get, the rest of us would take the 200 of that. And then where did the 300 come from?
300 was the 10% that we got from whatever Team 2 did.
Got it. And then everybody else got
then we got a bonus
300 gold.
So we got
300 total.
Oh, he's adding up what you guys got to the bonus.
Yeah.
So the
so
total.
we got 200 from our.
So each person got 300. Yes.
Each person got 3. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure because I didn't hear that last little bit. And I didn't add my own personal gold, and I just want to make sure that I have our party fund detailed out properly. So we have it on 2 spots. So you don't lose it, I don't lose it.
What do you have right now in the party? What do your numbers say for the party fund?
1,550.
1,550?
Yep.
Cool, that's what I have too.
Cool.
Well done. Well done, party.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you. Okay, that's all. Sorry.
No, that's all good. It's all good. So
tracking Rylar's gold separately from the party fund, even though he's like, just put it in the party fund. I'm keeping it separate.
So during this conversation, remember how I said that Mr. Jocko was multitasking, right? He was appraising the crustacean carapace you brought back, and he says, I don't know if you all realize what you've brought here. This is an unusual sample. I'm pretty confident that after the MGA has taken a look at it as far as for research purposes, but for their scientific, their alchemical ingredients and that sort of thing, the largest piece here and some of these other parts we might be able to, they might be able to reuse in. So, what sort of creature? You said this came from a chul, correct?
Yes.
And what is the nature of a chul?
An abomination, an aberration.
An aberration. Well, some aberrations are similar to magical creatures or magical beasts. They are aberrations happen sometimes because of kind of natural mutations, but sometimes they're unnatural, supernatural, mystical things that cause them to mutate, and that's really what an aberration is. It's a mutation. Well, apparently this. I'm quite confident in my appraisal skills, and this carapace is extremely easy to enchant, so I'm quite confident that we could get a pretty decent chunk of change from the MGA on this. I will negotiate to the best of my ability. I would say that we should be able to get somewhere between 1,000 and 3,000 gold just for this.
That's quite a bit more money flowing into the guild.
Yes, I mean it's. Again, it depends on how the negotiation goes, but I think that it's keep in mind that it's because it's a rare find, right? And it seems to be it's made of materials that are extremely enchantable. and potentially moldable with right skill. So between all of that, yes, I'm quite confident this could be quite useful. You did good to slay the beast without damaging these parts too much.
We were going for the face.
That usually works.
No, I may have melted it from the inside out. That's probably why this has survived. Yeah. It's gross.
It's all in the report.
Yeah.
I look forward to reading it. Let me tell you what. Why don't you all go? I'm sure you're hungry. Go grab yourself some dinner. I'll run through these reports, and actually, as late as it is, by the time I'm done with them, it might be the guild hall might. Well, they actually have someone there all the time, so if it's not too late for you all, or you can wait until the morning, whatever you prefer. Regardless, let me go through these, and you all enjoy yourselves. And as far as meals go, I've set up a tab over at the Castaway Inn for you on behalf of the guild, so consider it an expense.
Okay.
Go back there and perform and see Miss Emillynn way perform.
I don't know if I'd be up to performing tonight. It was a long day.
That is true.
All right. So
I don't really want to go anywhere like for a couple of days.
We need some rest and relaxation before we head back out for another
That
quest.
is true.
You guys have deserved it. You deserve a break.
He says, now, I concur. I believe you all do need to take at least a couple of days rest, but I do recommend that before you do, you go snap up the quests, because they, from what I understand, you may have noticed things were a bit quiet when you came in. A lot of adventuring guilds were out and about the same time. But the reports are a large glut are getting ready to come back soon, probably tomorrow. So it might be worthwhile to you all to check those quests before you do anything else. After you've eaten, of course. It's worth it to check them out this evening.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, we can do that. Sounds like a plan.
All right. Out of character, did you guys want to role play over at the Castaway Inn, or did you want to? You guys let me know. I'm going to ask you that first. Did you want to role play over at the Castaway Inn?
I need to go put my bird to bed.
Oh, in real life, you want to put your bird to bed?
Yeah, but it's time for the burb.
Okay.
So I have to go do that.
All right. We'll take. So we usually wrap up at 10:30, correct?
Yeah.
Or sometimes we go till 11. So yeah, but we'll wrap up at 10:30 and then chat with people at 11. But you need to take a quick break. So
yeah, I need to go put the bird to bed.
5 minutes.
All right.
Aries has made it.
Hey.
You made it. Oh, awesome.
Druid, thank you
Aries,
for the
we were
gifted
so worried
sub.
about you.
Oh, Aries, it's so good to see you. The hype train. Oh my gosh.
The hype train.
So close.
Who gave us a gifted sub?
Druid, thank you for the gifted sub to Just Me Josher. And Josher, thank you
was
for the
just
100
gifting
bits.
Thank you
So
for
I
the
had to.
bits. You guys are amazing. Oh my gosh. I'm honored. You honor this crafty soul. So wow. Aries, it's so good to see you. Oh, we've missed
I was
you.
so nervous, Aries.
Are you okay, buddy? We were worried about you. My screen had me here, even if my family kept me away. I gotcha. Okay, well, you thank you so much for supporting digitally. Obviously, we completely missed your actual presence the most. Like I love your support, but I'll be honest, I would actually trade your number for you actually being here, because we love. And I don't mean that literally, because Aries, we love how much you chat with us and spend time with us and interact with us, and I want you to know how much that's true.
We love all our regular chatters.
No, I know that. I don't want to sound like I'm playing favorites, but It's just sometimes Aries has said he feels like he talks too much, and Fate and I have both tried to squelch that. Like, we so much appreciate that he does that. And
Absolutely.
Holy crap, Magic Fart says R.I.P. Henry VIII. Okay.
Welcome in, Magic.
Welcome, Magic Smart. Magic Fart. Sorry, Magic Smart. Did I say Magic Smart? That's funny. Okay. That's a funny name. I can imagine that a Charbelcher deck. That'd be a great nickname for a Charbelcher deck. Right. Magic Fart. Get it? Fate? You got it, right?
Oh,
Look
it's
at
the
the
burb.
Oh, hello
so
there,
good,
bunny
bud.
chicken. What you doing? Look at
Oh,
that
hi,
cute bunny
chicken.
chicken.
Hi, come here. Come here. Oh. So this is how she cuddles with me. Come
Oh,
here.
wow.
Come here. You. Oh yes.
Aw.
And she
Oh,
just tries to just get up on my face.
Is she like trying to grab you with
Yes.
the footsie? Oh
Yes,
my
she is.
goodness.
Hi, sweetie.
Giving you kisses.
She's trying to literally dive into my mouth.
Oh.
Quite literally. Just weird.
Oh.
oh, look at her cradled there. That's crazy.
Oh, I know.
That's freaking amazing.
Yeah.
I honestly had no idea birds behave that way. I've never seen
Fucking
people
weird.
with birds who do that.
Okay, it's bedtime now.
Yeah, she enjoys the like cradle cuddles with Druid, and yeah, she doesn't do that with me. It's weird. So like, the bird will give me like all the happy head bobs and like do the whole regurge thing and all that stuff, which is great because that's kind of like a bonding thing. But I can't get her to cuddle with me like that. She won't. She won't. She gets angry with me.
But she tries to climb in your mouth.
Yeah, we have a different connection,
Right.
You
Yeah,
know,
I mean-
it's yeah.
Pets are like
It's
that
gross.
with different people.
I know.
I mean, I grew
Yeah.
up with a cat, and for like the first year that we had the cat, he was always in my older brother's room.
Mhm.
And then like after that first year, when my mom was like, okay, he can wander around the house at night and everything like that, he became my cat. Like, I could hold him in ways that nobody else in the family could. He was
Yep.
like a pushover for me.
Mhm.
He could always tell when I was getting stressed with homework. He'd sit on my book.
He would,
awesome.
and then after that, he would come and sleep in your room
Yeah,
instead
and
of
he
your
would
brother's
sleep in my room.
He would not just sleep in your room, but sleep on your back. Is what he told me.
Yep.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, this bird is fucking strange.
That's
But we
cool
love
though.
her.
That's
Yeah.
what makes her amazing. Is like, I mean, if she were just the typical squawking in a cage, bite you whenever you get close, and feed me, and that's it, then
I mean, that's like 80% of it.
yeah, that's but that's 80% of, like, for
Yeah.
that's 100% for 80% of other birds, right? Like, I feel like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just never got to see it. but-
It's it's one of those things where like it's like in the same context of when you think of like when people have the really strong like bonding connections to like their cows and their horses.
Mhm.
You wouldn't initially think of the same type of bonding relationship that you would traditionally see with a cat or a dog, because those are common domestic animals. Same thing with the bird. I never expected a bird to have so much personality. You know, it wasn't something I ever was like, oh, you know, birds are going to act this way. No, a bird is a bird. And all of a sudden it's like, no, this bird is got layers like an onion.
Mm,
Yeah. And it's been super fun. It's been super fun.
that's awesome. That's
Yeah.
spectacular.
Thank you for the resub, the prime sub.
Oh my gosh. Caleb.
Nice.
Is that right? Did I say that? Caleb or Kayap? I can't see. Is that an I or?
Yeah, it's an I.
Kayap, honestly, thank you. Arigato gozaimasu for the Prime sub. You're the best. All you guys. Just amazing.
You just
Thank
go
you.
get more coffee. You know.
Both of you didn't get up. You give me your cup.
It's
Go
okay.
get your own coffee.
No, it's okay. It's kind of late. It's true. Anyway.
Really,
all right.
Joshua, you felt the same way with cats?
Oh, like not really realizing how much personality they have.
Yeah, like some cats, like, yeah. Yep. I get it.
Absolutely.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for the quick break. Don't worry, guys. In another 30 minutes, we'll be wrapping up for the night. 30, 40 minutes, whatever, depending on how long it takes. Maybe we'll see. But we'll be chatting with you guys again. We're going to go chat dark or chat silent for just a little bit while we wrap up some more role-playing tonight, some more story. Feel married into them. Oh, married into cats. That's cool, Adjust Me, Joshua. Awesome. All right. Well, we'll be back in a bit. Enjoy the show, guys. Thank you. All right. Yes, yes. These guys are amazing. I'm so happy to have this amazing community that we're building together. All right.
I know, I love them.
So, yeah. So you guys are you go have dinner and a drink over at the Castaway Inn.
Yep, we say hello.
And since you're not performing that night, they're happy to see you, and they they tell you about the tab, and you're like, cool. And do you guys tip them anyway?
I do.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
And as usual, the meal is delicious. You guys have gotten, it's your favorite spot. So, you enjoy your mead or ale or whatever kind of drink it is that you prefer. Is there any kind of discussion that you guys want to have with one another?
I'm so glad to be back here.
Rylar's like, I know, it's so cozy. I can't believe the cool place that Mr. Jocko made for us.
I am so excited.
Right? And
Yes.
and the food is so yummy. We're gonna actually get to sleep in a comfy bed tonight. Ooh.
I know, I'm so excited. But I'm really sad that we didn't think to bring any of the stuff to be able to make any more pie.
Oh, I know. Well,
So if we go down that way again, we'll have to sneak out there and we'll have to snag some stuff. But maybe it was a good thing that we only took enough for one pie.
It was the special treat that we owed ourselves.
That is true.
I mean, we can check the markets and see if we can get those same ingredients and make it at the guild hall, or maybe talk to the cook here to make it, or borrow
Yeah,
their
but
kitchen.
I feel like the ingredients from that place was special, though.
That is true.
True.
Rylar says, as much as I'm enjoying being here and stuff, I still think that I'm still super excited to see what sort of new quests that we'll get.
I know.
Even though it's funny, I want to rest, but I definitely can't wait to see what the quests are.
I know. I'm so excited. So maybe we should try to come up with a game plan of what kind of quests we want to go on.
Well,
And maybe because we went on one side of the island, we should do the other side.
I was gonna say I kind of liked that idea that Rylar that you had about going the other direction. Like you're saying.
That's
Fern.
what I was just saying.
But I don't know if there's anything left in that direction, so we'd have to see.
Well, I'm sure there's going to be more spiders.
Well, it all
Maybe.
depends. I mean, a lot of other teams have gone out on these quests, so we'll just have to wait and see what's available as we start to make our way through town, walking fast, being quest bound.
I just got that.
So good.
Yep.
I love it. I love it.
Yep. I'm gonna use that every time we go get a quest.
All right. So,
What how do we want to decorate our rooms, you guys? Do you guys have any ideas of what you want?
That's a great idea, Fern. Maybe while we're on our break, we can all do some shopping.
To decorate our room stuff?
You know, that's nice and relaxing, right?
Rylar's like,
Yeah.
I can't wait to train with the big boss. He's gonna show me stuff.
Oh.
And he
Yeah.
was, well, then weren't you saying that you hope that Sylvis would show you some new tricks?
Yes.
I'm looking forward to seeing what you can figure out too. Mm-hmm.
I can't spell.
And then
So,
yeah.
what do you want to learn from him?
I thought I told you.
I don't remember if you did or not.
Well, I feel like I need to generate more space between me and my enemies. So I was going to inquire about a polearm or a halberd or a glaive.
Ooh, that sounds really exciting.
And Sylvis, apparently, the halberd is his weapon of choice. So, understanding a polearm, he is the
best to learn.
dragon to talk to.
Ah, that's super cool. Okay. Oh, Miss Ray, maybe we should practice doing that like fire arrow thing.
Yes, we can.
Yes.
All right.
We
Nice.
definitely can.
So that's so you guys basically hash out what you're going to do for the next couple of days. Rest.
But
do
we
some
finish our
shopping, some
dinner and then
training.
we go check out the quest board.
Right. Is that what you
Yeah,
guys want
quest-
to do now?
Quest board.
Yep.
Oh, we had the long rest, so I can
You get your-
get my
Well,
one
you
spell
will
slot.
have a long rest technically after this. So
Yeah.
yeah. All right. So you guys. Oops, I forgot to relabel that. You guys head back to the. You first turn in the. He explains to you where to go to turn in the reports after you talk to Mr. Jocko. He's, as always, impressed by your reports and the details and
the pictures.
yeah,
Fern's pictures.
he's glad to see that you healed yourself fast enough that you don't have burn scars all over your body or any other like bite scars or like all the stuff that you guys went through. And he says it's
some things went through us, Emillynn. Yeah.
oh yeah, like
We went through things.
But then
things went through her.
then when we fought the troll, she didn't even have to get out of her bed.
I stood
So-
up, but
Yeah.
I see that. Way to stand your ground there, leader. He says. So.
well, I mean, it kept running off and coming back and running off. So
So, So anyway, you head back and you turn in that
walk
stuff.
up to the lovely guild lady. Hello, I'm turning in some quests.
Right. We don't have to role play that. You turn in that stuff.
I just want to
and-
see the look on her face when she's like, "These are your reports."
Oh yeah. They love your reports. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
She's not even exaggerating. They love your reports. And then they assure you that your guild will be paid tomorrow. So no problem at all. And
All right, hand them in. Turn around to the group. Let's see what they got.
so this is the night shift. You go into the quest hall of the MGA Guild Hall again, and this time you see an interesting looking person behind the counter. It's not the same lady that was there before. It is a lady, but it's a tiny little lady with kind of slightly orange eyes, and she looks like she has a kind of little nubs of goat horns barely sticking out.
Oh, she's a
And
tiefling.
she says, "Well, hello, you all. How can I help you all today? Are you here for some quests? You're here at night time. There's not there. You guys are the only ones there right now. Yeah, I don't get too many visitors this time of night. Sometimes, But what can we do for you?
We're here
Your
to
eyes are so pretty.
Oh, thank you. Yours are quite vivid."
Thank you.
We just turned in the previous quests we were on, and we're looking to pick up some new ones.
Ah, very good, very good. Check the quest board and let me know if you have any questions.
Yeah, I didn't realize until today that the guild hall, the MGA, was open this late.
Oh yeah, we're basically open 24/7.
That's good to know.
Now, obviously, there are certain parts, administrative parts, that aren't open during the evening, but yes. So now you guys head over. I'm assuming you want to just.
I want to run through all the quests that are available.
You want to check out the escort quests first. So what I'm going to do is I'll tell you the ones that are now. You're making a note. You're going to write them down and stuff. Okay. So obviously, this one right here is that's asterisk is the one you did.
So you got to remember, I'm the only one that can see this.
No, I know that. I'm telling this to you.
Oh, okay.
I'm telling this to you. This one right here is which is the escort resupply caravan to Dulamar Colony. You guys did that one.
Yeah.
And then the next one down from that is a new copper quest that looks basically the same. Except it's escort resupply caravan to Grinovar Township.
Okay, we're gonna pick that one up. More than likely.
Maybe. You make note that the eliminate giant snake at lake near Prenick Village is no longer there. It's been done. It's been knocked out. The scout and survey the forest west of Novacrux Village has also been crossed out. It's gone.
Hey, hang tight, Stormy. If you don't mind, can we switch over to where we had the map as the big?
Big
thing, so we can track the map itself, please.
Whoops, wrong map. That was the combat.
I mean, I like that map too. It's super fun.
All right, sorry.
There we go.
Full map scene.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
Cool.
So the scout and survey the forest west of Novacrux Village is gone. The hunt the rabid bear, a brown bear in forest east of the gate is gone. So basically, it looks like the low hanging fruit of the copper quests has been taken. Now what's there, there's the three quests that are there are the following. 6 is the same one that was there before, spend the day assisting one of the top ranked guilds with errands and labor. Number 7 is find and return the beached rowboat near the South Tip Lighthouse. That one still hasn't been done. Escort and support MGA cleanup crew in Central Plains duties. It's basically... typically, I forgot to roleplay this, but Mr. Jocko explains that the other important factor in having a reserve crew is that the reserve crew helps support. They basically are the kind of conglomerate cleanup crew. So they're the people who typically go out and do all the follow up cleanup in certain areas, right? And so it's basically a copper quest is one of those, if you guys feel like it, even though at this point it's kind of probably pretty far beneath you. And that's all the copper quests. Okay. Silver quests. Moving on to silver quests. The clean out the infestation of giant spiders near Grinovar Township that was reported by loggers has already been done, so it's crossed out.
Thank goodness.
So apparently you're happy about that. That's good. Number 2.
Ares is safe.
Yeah, Ares is safe, right. Ares and I think, was it Soul Right? One of the other folks is not a big, I think it was Dark Diaz actually. He hates spiders too. Number 2, investigate the living forest near Farseeker Lake just beyond Grinovar Township is still available. No one took that one up.
I'm gonna do that one.
And in terms of which lake that is, you have the lake that's directly above it, and you're talking about the one that's off to the right of that, or
so investigate the living forest near Farseeker Lake, just beyond Grinovar Township. Yeah, so Grinovar Township has its own lake, which is to the north of it. That's the one it uses for its source. It's the one that's basically to the east, northeast.
In the mountains.
Right, correct.
Okay.
And
cool.
Of
just
course,
making sure I'm looking at that right.
The hunt the giant lobster is already gone because you guys did that. The next one is number 4. Oh, and the investigate the unknown nighttime lantern people. You did that one.
Just eat it.
Here is an interesting thing that has occurred. This silver quest, the one that was previously labeled Scout Potential Hill Giant Sighting in the hills north of Novacrux Village. So the previous scouts found at least 3 hill giants and had to retreat. A follow-up quest has been issued and is upgraded to gold level. So in other words, someone took the hill giant quest, but they couldn't. They basically all they could do was scout it. They didn't feel confident in taking on 3 hill giants, and so they basically got the low end of the reward for that quest. Came back, reported it in as a scouting mission, and now that people have the details, that is the that hills. Well, you can see them. They're just north of the Novacrux village. And that's where supposedly they you know, you haven't gotten more details, but obviously they found some sort of entrenched or encampment of 3 hill giants. So that might be intriguing to you. I don't know. The next one is investigate the strange beast at Dulamar Lake. You guys did that one. That's crossed off. They explored the eastern hills beyond Rheingold Colony. Has already, that was done. A troll was found there and was defeated, which you guys already did on the other side of the land. Number 8 is another interesting one. This one is now a silver quest, but it's a redo of a gold quest that's been downgraded. I'll just explain it. It's clean out the manticore nest near West Raven Rock Lighthouse. Apparently, one of them got away, and so a follow-up quest was issued, but downgraded to silver since you only need to hunt one of them.
Where's this lighthouse?
That's the lighthouse that's far to the southwest.
Next to the deep woods?
Huh?
Next to the deep woods?
No. That's not a lighthouse next to the deep woods.
Yep, sorry.
Yeah, that's all right.
I just really want to go up towards the deep woods, guys.
I know.
No, that's the tower that you have the.
Yep, I remember now.
Yeah. So yeah, the lighthouse that I'm talking about is the one that's it's basically the south bottom part of the island in the west, the western beach there.
So
right above
from
the
Krennic's village
Isles.
or below Dulamar
It's
Colony?
right. Well, you can't get there from either one of these
Yeah.
places. You can only come from Misty City along the beach.
Yeah, I get that, but you were saying south. I see 2 lighthouses, so I was just trying to
So
get.
yeah, this lighthouse is the one where the beach boat is.
Okay.
And this lighthouse over here, well, I'm pointing out to her, she can't tell. The beach boat is the lighthouse on the right, which is in the east, and the manticore is the one that's over on the left, that's closer to Fate's camera, Fate and Druid's camera.
Got it.
Okay. And then now moving on to the gold quests, we have this is interesting. So if you remember, this quest: search for lost party near Dead Man's Falls, north of Rheingold Colony, at the end of the river in the Ironcrest Hills. This has been upgraded to a joint mission status, minimum of 2 silver or gold teams required. Because it was done, but it was scouted, and apparently they noted, not noted. I'm sorry, I misspoke. It doesn't tell you the details. It just explains that, search for a lost party near the Dead Man's Falls, north of Rheingold Colony at the End River and Ironcrest Hills. That was one of the missions you guys could have taken before, but now it's been upgraded to a joint mission status, and the 2 teams must be silver or gold minimum, preferably a silver and a gold. And so you would have to ask about that one to get more details as to why it is the way it is. Now moving on to the next gold quest. Here's another thing that's basically the same, one of the quests from before but changed. Investigate reports of bog witches at Goldothian Swamp. Well, the silver team from the other unranked guild that took it, even though it was a gold quest. Remember how I told you you can take one rank above you? Well, these guys got arrogant, apparently. The silver team from the other unranked guild has not returned after taking this quest. So they basically reissued the quest as a potential either rescue mission or, you know, find out what happened to them mission. If I'm going too fast, let me know. We're almost...
No, you're good.
Okay. And because I know that they're writing down some too there. You ready for me to go to the next one? Number 3 is investigate the sighting of giant bipedal frogs in the hills south edge of Goldothian Swamp. That hasn't changed. No one took it, and it's still there. That's super far away. That's complete opposite of what you guys were talking about going, but it you know, it is what it is.
Oh, but the giant frogs.
I know. And then there's the next one is that perform 3-day guard duty at Nightkeeper's Watchtower during the full moon, which is that rite of passage quest. And so,
and that's a gold to platinum, right?
That's a gold. Correctly. That's a gold. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the next one is the next quest is a new one, just a straight up new gold quest. Eliminate the ghoul and white infestation that has cropped up in the old burial mounds northwest of Dulamar Lake, the area where early settlers had buried their dead. So you guys remember where you were at for the Lantern quest, which was you basically go east of Dulamar Colony out to where there's that river, right? And then slightly north of that is where you guys are at. It's sort of a foresty, marshy area. You go a little bit farther north, there's a whole hill area, right?
Yeah.
Well, that was apparently one of the early settlers had used that place for they created burial mounds there, and it seems that apparently it has been confirmed that older, you know, when I say older, it's like from the early part, so it's roughly, you know, 4 or 5 years old when this place was first founded. And but now it's apparently got an infestation of ghouls and whites, which are nasty undead creatures that like to feed on the flesh of the living.
I kind of want to do that one.
And
well, we can only take one gold quest if we're going to take a gold quest.
Number 6 is determine how the goblinoid humanoids are making their way to the central villages.
Yeah,
and
that's
how,
the same.
That's the same as the one as before, if you remember correctly. It was the one that she was excited about. It's just one of those ones where you potentially gather information if you can. And then final new quest, gold quest is locate and eliminate goblinoid encampment near Riverbend Bridge, southwest of the Goldothian mines. It has a secondary option, which is to investigate how they are slipping past the Goldothian entrance elite guard. So you remember the Goldothian mines is where most of the higher level and advanced adventuring teams are basically trying to hold back the deepest denizens of darkness. You know, they're basically trying to keep control of those mines, and they're having a hard time. Well, somehow or another, you know, of course, the elite guard, they have, the MGA has elite guard, basically a mini outpost right there at the entrance to the mine, right? But somehow or another, there's a goblinoid encampment near Riverbend Bridge. So if I can kind of explain where it's at, if you take a look at the title for Goldothian Mines, you see the river starts underneath the letter U, and then it comes straight down, and then it takes a bend and then comes around. Well, where that bend is what this is talking about. Riverbend Bridge, southwest of Goldothian Mines. So it's roughly 50 miles from the outpost of the Goldothian Mines, but it's still it's over there in some plains and stuff. And so there's patrols, right? That patrol. They don't. Keep in mind the way this is working out. There's not lots of civilization out there, right? So they have to have these little pockets where everybody sticks together. And at the Goldathian mines is an outpost. And so that's where they kind of stick together, but they kind of have a patrol that they range within about 30 or 40 miles around, right? They don't go too far out from that, but it is kind of a radius, right? And so what they're surprised by is somehow or another, an encampment of goblinoid humanoids have entrenched not far from them, and somehow they got past them. And so the secondary option is, you know, one, find them and eliminate them, and two, see if you can figure out how the heck, you know, this large of a contingent of goblinoids have come down. You know, you get what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. I think so. That's the last of the gold quests.
I mean, we can't even take any of the platinum.
Well, let me read them to you though. Like,
I think they're all
three of them have three of the platinum quests are the same, but I'm just going to read them to you real quick because there's a new one, and so you have refresh your memory. The first platinum quest is just like you know, Fern was saying, she wants to somehow figure out, find a way through the giant bramble wall of the deep wood. And then the second one is assist with driving back the monster horde accidentally unleashed in the Goldathian mines. Number 3 is discover a way through the Ironcrest Hills to the Orland Steppes in northern region. And the new platinum quest is hunt for evidence and develop a theory as to why this island seems to have more aberrations and corruption than any other lands in the most recent history of the main continent.
But that's a tall order right there, sir. Guess it's why it's platinum.
Druid has a theory. Fern is clueless.
It's very fair. So, with that being said,
Mm-hmm.
I like the idea of going west.
West or east?
East, sorry.
Yeah, we knew what you meant.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Lorkris is directionally challenged. 100%.
So is Starkitty.
yeah, neither one of you have survival as a proficiency, do you?
Nope.
No, I mean, Lorkris just generally is directionally challenged because I am, and I have a wingman that doesn't know how to use a GPS.
I'm also, really bad at it. So
Great. Anyway, going east. I think going east sounds like a good idea. Going to Grenovar Township with the caravan, checking out the lake.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was some that kind of that moved up to the Ironcrest Hills.
So
and then,
what I was thinking is taking the escort to Grenovar, checking out the lake, search for the lost.
Which lake is it? Which quest is that?
The silver.
the living.
Investigate the living
forest?
forest near Farseeker Lake. Yeah.
And
And
then
then looking for the lost party there.
and then there was the lost, and then the one in Ironcrest Hills at the base of the. Oh, that's a joint one though. Isn't it?
Ironcrest and searching for the lost party. Those are both gold quests. I don't know if they'll let us take 2 gold quests since we're only silver.
I was thinking going to Grenovar with the caravan, checking out the living forest by the lake, and hitting that one quest up in Ironcrest Hills. And then when we come back down, we can investigate those blue lights that you've been wanting to talk about.
Yeah, one there.
And I think that makes a nice little triangle. We head east, then we go north, and then come back to south.
So does your character now point out to them that you saw a new blue light because you didn't tell them before? Now that he opened the door just now, what is your character saying?
But so I also saw one towards Dulamar colony. So I'm starting to have really weird feeling about where I'm seeing the blue lights.
You saw one towards Dulamar Colony?
When did
this
happen?
towards like the lake where we did the things, So I don't know. So I'm not sure what to do.
Well, you saw them mostly over and remind me again. It was
a Rheingold Colony.
Rheingold Colony. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I still have the Nova Crux in my brain, even though I see it switched on the map.
Yeah, it was over at the Rheingold Colony, but then I saw it over there by the Dulamar Colony. So I kind of have a feeling. I don't know. Druid has a theory, but Fern is clueless.
Fate has a theory that I think is funnier, but Lorkris has no idea.
So both of you guys write those down and don't share them because we don't want to ruin player character knowledge and/or like those. I want you to write them down so that in the future you can show me what your theories were, and maybe off of chat, maybe we can talk about them or something. I don't know. I worry sometimes. It's a big fun thing to talk about the out of character, but then sometimes your theories ruin things for other players too. So,
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, no,
so that's why I was hoping you guys.
I think mine would be safe to talk about because it's more of a meta thing. I'm very confident that it has something to do in game. Mine is an out of game meta.
Oh,
it's kind of where we leveled up, right? We leveled up in those general vicinities. So Blue X are where we leveled up. Haha, meta joke.
Yeah,
it's not actually.
That's honestly an impressive connection.
I mean, I'm grasping at straws or at lights, but
nice. So you're saying that you think that your third quest should be the gold one that you head up to check out the Dead Man's Falls north of Rheingold Colony? Or no, that was the joint mission one. Was that the one you were talking about?
Well, there's the Hill Giant one too.
I mean,
that's up there.
True.
So you gotta remember, we're still only considered silver. Will they let us take 2 gold quests at once?
Is the lake one a gold quest?
Yeah, the search for the Farseeker Lake is silver.
Yeah.
The escort is copper, but if we were to do either the search for the lost party near the Dead Man's Falls or the Iron Crest Hills, those are 2 gold quests.
I mean, we don't necessarily have to take 4 quests every single time.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think taking 3 this time would be smarter, considering I was thinking about stopping by Rheingold Colony to check out the blue lights. That's our own personal quest. Not to mention, we can also scout the area about this whole disappearing.
We were, and we figured we might as well take a look. I know we didn't take the quest, but I
mean, it is an open, table standing quest, is it not?
No.
Information we gather on the way home is information we gather on the way home.
So I had written it down wrong. I put tick marks next to this. So the search for the party near Dead Man's Falls at the end of the river in Iron Crest Hills, that needs a minimum of 2 teams.
Was there another one that was up in this area that was
the Hill Giants?
There was the Hill Giants.
Nova Crux.
Yeah, it used to be a silver quest, but it was upgraded to a gold.
Okay, then we'll take. I would say then do the Hill Giants.
You want to take out 3 Hill Giants?
I mean, we took out 2 Ettins.
True.
Not at the same time.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those things where, I mean, someone else has looked at it and backed away. I mean, there's no shame in realizing that there's a fight you cannot win.
True. I mean, I guess we could take... Yeah, we can take the copper, silver, and gold.
Well, yeah, keep in mind, too, that, this is a different clerk, and, you might not be able to get away with finagling out a 4th quest again, even with the other clerk in the future.
Yeah.
I think taking 3 is healthy. That was a lot last time.
Well, I mean, technically, it was only 3 because the first quest is just you escort somebody there. We were already heading that way anyways.
Still.
Yeah.
I don't want to stretch ourselves too thin after we just had, a couple of weeks of grueling. There's nothing wrong with taking a slight step back and keeping ourselves fresh for everything.
So, if I'm understanding you all correctly, you guys are going to take, I want to mark it.
Italicize it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You guys are going to take the Copper Escort Resupply Caravan to Grinovar Township quest.
Mm-hmm.
Where the hell? I'll just put it in. And then you're going to take the Silver Quest, which is investigate the
Farseeker Lake
and the Living Forest. Mm-hmm. And then the Gold Quest, which
it's the one under Silver.
Yeah, Scout Potential Hill Giant, and now it's been upgraded to basically. It's not really a scout anymore. They found 3 hill giants entrenched there, and they want them eliminated.
Yeah. I kept thinking that's a Silver quest because it's still under Silver.
Right.
Mm. And then, upon finishing that on the way home, we're passing back through Novacrux, or passing by Novacrux and Rheingold Colony.
So technically, we're still going to be doing 4. We're just not taking the 4th quest.
Which is kind of that standing quest. I don't know if would that count against us. I would turn to the clerk and go, out of curiosity, at least is that quest still active? The investigating like the disappearance of the bodies and things?
He says, yes, if I remember, she says, thank you for asking, of course. That's just the kind of quest that anybody can, they should have explained this to you if they didn't during the daytime hours. That's one of those quests that anybody can sign on to and add information to, and it's kind of a long-standing quest until it's
completed. Yes. I would just want to make sure it's not going to count as an additional quest. It's something that we can continue to just come back and add to.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, okay.
It doesn't count.
Is there anything new that was since the last time we were here?
Nothing new, no.
Nothing. Okay. Yeah, I think that would not be a bad idea. At least kind of get another look at what what's happened in that area. New fresh eyes, new information.
Yeah.
So
and go from there. So we're kind of doing 4 quests.
So I let her know which 3 that we want.
Alrighty, so I marked them here. Cool. So then I guess what we'll do is just to recap what we're going to be starting next week. We'll be starting out with you'll do the favor for Mr. Jocko by helping him recruit a whatchamacallit team.
14.
Now, I take it based upon, he insists that you guys wait until, your 2nd or 3rd day of rest. How many days did you all want to rest? He thinks you should rest 3 days and 2 nights, at least.
If we want to, if I'm going to want to try to
if he wants to do some training.
I'd give it a week.
Week 5 days or week 7 days?
At least 7.
Oh, I'd say at least 5 minimum and 7 depending on what other shenanigans happen.
Okay. Well, he says then that he wants you to take care of yourselves and rest up first. And he says don't worry about it because team he'd explained that Team 2 is going out the very next day. That's why you guys saw them active in their rooms. They were basically packing up and getting ready to go on.
Yeah, I'd probably give it about a week.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. He says that's perfect.
Assuming the caravan can wait that long.
Yeah, that'll give you guys time to rest, train, prepare, do some preliminary gardening, decorate your rooms.
Nice.
Do some shopping to decorate your rooms.
Some shopping.
Oh, Lovely.
I mean, as far as the caravan goes, I'm pretty sure there are caravans going to both colony and the township like on a weekly basis. So they're always going to need
it is a regular
people to go out and then people to bring them back.
Yep.
So
Gotcha.
it just depends on when we tell them, okay, we're ready to go. Is this the group we're going with?
Mm-hmm.
Very fair. Very true.
Well, but you do actually confirm with them that that's not actually the case. They have a certain resupply schedule, and if you wanted to take that particular copper quest, then it would basically it leaves at the latest 5 days and 4 nights from now.
Okay.
So.
That works. Give us a couple of days.
Okay.
Works for me.
Cool.
Good.
All right. Well, I feel like I know we didn't do any fighting tonight, but we.
That's okay.
I think that you guys experienced some interesting new changes in yourselves and the world, and new perspectives have been had. So, is there any questions you guys have to me as the DM that are not clear about?
I don't. Yeah.
Okay.
I
awesome.
really want to just I really want to do the one that's by the race one, and I'm like, that is the exact opposite side.
Yeah, ghouls, banshees, and brights. That's
It's so intriguing.
I didn't say any banshees.
Fog witches.
Yeah, and that's like, no one wants to fuck with hag ravens when they're like.
Nobody wants to fuck with hag ravens.
And neither does Lorkris. At least not yet. Pretty soon. But yes, I think it's good. I like the filling out essentially the bottom eastern side, or the full bottom eastern side, but going east and looking a bit more that way. And then coming back through some familiar territory with a new idea of what we're looking for and investigative. So
Gotcha.
Who knows what shenanigans we'll get in doing that.
I know, I can talk to all the animals and plants and stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
what happened here?
It sounds like we're ready to start wrapping it up and hanging out with the chat.
Yeah.
We're going to bring the chat back.
Excellent.
Hi, guys. We're back again. Let's get back to our RP scenes so everybody can see our smiling faces. So, too good game nerfed you with a DC. Sounds legit. They're talking in chat. Awesome. That's awesome. I'm very clear. Spider Quest is done already. Hell yeah! Aries agrees with you guys. Hag Ravens like The Witcher. Oh, could be fun. They were kind of easy in the game, though.
You're talking about the bog hags?
Yeah.
Yeah, those I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, they are a take on actual like Polish or Celtic mythology. Like that's an actual
yeah, they were
thing.
actually taken from I don't know if it was Celtic. I think it was actually like some sort of Scandinavian or Bulgarian or something,
one of
over
those.
there, yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was Polish because it's
Polish,
the author's Polish.
Yeah. So,
but yeah, I thought that was pretty cool.
I agree. That was awesome. A lot of the stuff that goes on in the Witcher series is from folklore, Polish folklore.
Mm-hmm.
So, Aries, one of your questions earlier says I feel gold and platinum quests should be level gated. So they sort of are. Like, so they have the team has a silver popper, which lets them take on any silver quest or any copper quest. They can, if they want to challenge themselves, take on a gold quest, but they can't take on more than one gold quest at a time. And and they can only take up to 3 quests at a time. As a silver popper, they can't even take platinum quests. And gold quest, even if they were gold poppers, to take platinum quests, they need special permission. They can if they get special permission, but they can't even take it without special permission. They can just take gold or below. So, but when you're silver, you can basically take gold and below, even without special permission. But yes, your question.
Is there any repercussions if we were to go do a platinum quest but not take it? Is there like...
Yeah, death.
I'm not sure I follow what you mean.
I think would there be, if we
so
would
let's
take
just say
a
hypothetically,
go ahead.
let's just say hypothetically that we go to the Vine Wall, and we're still only like silver or gold.
So, and
we actually successfully make it through there.
So yeah, they typically they don't. You need special author. I mean, technically, any adventurer, once they're out beyond the gates, they can go wherever they want. But they do have patrols, and that are there to, they're mostly just kind of roving, running patrols. A patrol isn't going to fight monsters that it sees wandering across, the areas near those spots. And so, but if they see adventurers, and they're going to go talk with them. If they see that you're a silver pauper and you're near the, for example, the special tower over there, if you're near those platinum areas, those gold or those high level gold or platinum areas, they're going to suggest that they're going to be like, yeah, are you here for the special tower quest? Or are you here on special assignment? What's your business being here? And they will steer you away from from going to, basically, you kind of need, in a way, sort of special permission to get. I mean, it's possible you could sneak past those. You could even find its potential with the right kind of, you could potentially sneak down into the Goldothian mines, perhaps. I mean, they have an outpost there, but you never know what somebody might do. Or you might, or you might be on a quest that's a gold quest in the Ironcrest Hills and accidentally find a way through, which is technically a platinum quest, right? So you could. Oh, that's true. You could end up fulfilling a platinum quest by accident, right? But as far as like going straight up to the what's it called again? I can't read my own writing.
The Deepwood.
The Deepwood. If you were to go straight up to the Deepwood without having done the special tower quest first, you're going to probably be turned back. They're going to basically suggest that you. I mean, you could potentially travel and not be spotted, but more than likely, someone's going to spot you and they're going to come chat with you and they're going to say, yeah, you probably shouldn't be in this area.
Aries, I appreciate the fact that you recognize that Fern just likes the gold because it's shiny and pretty.
Yes. Let's see, what does Aries say? Okay, good.
I'm scrolling far back in the chat.
Oh yeah. Usually areas for platinum quests are filled with over-leveled creatures too, right? So even if you don't do the platinum quest, the area could have wolves that are like as strong as the Chimera, at least to the level 5 party. Maybe, yeah. Like I definitely, I like to give an interesting variety of experiences to the players, but that doesn't mean that I won't. There have been many times where I've taken a beast that the party would expect to be, a cakewalk or easier beneath them, and then beef it up to shock the crap out of them. That is, a possibility.
Oh yeah.
But Aries says Fern secretly works for the monsters as a double agent and is being paid tons of shinies to TPK the group. Well, she's had several opportunities.
That is very true.
Yeah.
Everything she wants to do will get us killed. Yes.
She's all man, it's It's awesome. Yeah, we've had just me, Josh are here. Man, that's awesome. Has he been here all night, or did he have?
He's been on and off lurking.
Yeah, he's been here for a minute, and then he pops away to watch a rom-com and then comes back.
Right on, right on.
But yeah, it was a good session. I like the RP sessions.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think that was pretty good. No, Stormy, as a DM, you let them level 5 overachievers know what's up and smack them down to the loading screen. See, to be completely fair, Aries, I feel like that is not something that Stormy would do often. However,
wondering.
That is 100% what's going to happen tomorrow. Is I'm going to get kicked to that loading screen playing Elden Ring a lot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tomorrow's Easter, guys.
Oh, I know. What's
wow.
funny is I don't expect many people to show up because I'm like, oh, it's Easter.
I forgot.
And that's totally fine. You know what? To be completely honest, like, I'm just gonna have some fun.
Huh. I was gonna say I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe it's just me in the I don't know the way I was raised and the way I grew up. The culture that I grew up in. It wasn't like Easter was some sort of special holiday. I guess I don't know. I guess it depends on lots of different factors. Like, I guess it's more of a special holiday if you're very religious, especially if you're Catholic or like Orthodox or something.
Yeah.
I will say I do genuinely miss painting Easter eggs with my grandmother.
Ooh,
that was always fun.
I remember that cool. From as a kid doing that with my mom. Yeah, yeah.
And then my mom got in on it years later and was doing like hyper realistic acrylic paintings on them. Like
your mom's such an overachiever.
I know my mom painted one, and I know Aries, cover the ears. Mom painted one with a wolf spider on it, and it was the only egg that was hidden in plain sight, and it was literally right here in front of my face, and I couldn't see it. Like it did not compute. I remember that. That was a great year for egg hunting. But I do miss that, I will say. Yeah. Not Mama Druid.
No, not Mama Druid.
Mama Fate.
Mama Fate.
Yeah. She's the reminder that fate cannot be kind.
Well said.
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay. Mama Fate is quite
intense.
Yeah. 180 from Mama Druid.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, my mom is extremely artistic. You've seen the chimp painting that my mom did, right?
Yeah, I think you showed it to us. Yeah.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, she did this. I mean, yeah, it is a paint by number. I don't care, but still.
That looks great.
She had to do it right.
Wow.
But I get my artistic side from her.
Right on.
Yeah. Anyway.
Well,
that was great.
I really liked that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad that you guys did. I knew you would. It was something special I had planned, and
I liked the grotto. That was great.
That was so good.
Super cool.
I think our team needed a nice relaxing break.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aries, you'll have to. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, Fate.
Oh, I was gonna say, I know I mentioned this to you, before we started on stream, that I like the pacing of how we've had a couple of sessions where it's like really combat heavy, and then like a session that has some combat and some RP, and then there's other sessions that have primarily RP. It's a good flow where I don't have to worry always about what are my rolls going to look like today? Like, am I just going to roll like crap? I don't care because I'm enjoying the story, and then it makes it that much more impactful when we're having to roll on our our abilities and things like that. So I think it's a good pace. It's a nice amalgamation of everything. I think everybody gets happy, gets what they want out of it.
Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me to hear you say that. It's that is the toughest thing for any DM to balance, and I do my best in that regard.
I can definitely see how that is a difficult balancing act, and I think kind of like what you said before, we all kind of understand that we have very similar things we want out of a D&D session, and I think that's why it works so well, is because it's like, oh, this is the time for RP. Let's dive into character moments. Right. Oh, this is time for combat. Let's bless the dice. Get the bad ones out of the way now. Let's go. We get a nice fun mix of that.
So two things I want to point out. One is to Aries. Be sure to check out the VOD and or the YouTube video when I get it up this week, Aries, so that you can see what you missed. I know you will anyway, so I probably didn't need to say anything, but I just wanted to point out there was some really cool role playing and really interesting kind of story developing with what happened to them in the mystical grotto, and so be sure to check that out. And then the second thing that I want to point out, the coolest thing about tonight is something that none of you have noticed, and that's what I'm so happy about. Can you guess?
Was it okay? Was it?
Oh no, I know exactly what it is. That was something I was going to bring up later, and I you know what? I didn't want to take away from the talk about the actual session itself. We haven't dropped on Discord.
You nailed it.
Yeah,
we haven't dropped.
Oh yeah, no, I wasn't going to say it.
Yeah, I didn't want to jinx it, but yeah, no, an entire session with no dropping with all the cams. I think
we did it. Hi, Stormy, we did it.
Bam, bam, bam. I wish I were closer. There we go. Whoops.
Yeah.
Did it.
No, I didn't want to jinx it either, but I think hopes for next week that it stays the same, and if so, then I feel like that would solidify the changes that you'd made for the settings is really what solved it.
Yeah. And then so next week we'll see how recording does.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Recording and hotkeys.
Yeah.
Oh, Thursday we're setting up hotkeys.
Yeah, we're setting that up this week. Yep.
Yeah. Hotkeys and
Oh, and then the next project to improve the channel is I definitely want to eventually get the music. Yeah.
I'm gonna share with you a nice dirty little secret. Because I'm on a completely different computer. I've been listening to the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind soundtrack super low, and it's made a lot, like it fits really, really well. I understand that we may not be able to actually play that soundtrack, but having something in the background super subtle for those quiet moments is I think really sets the tone. So
Yep.
yeah.
I agree.
I know, imagine battle music, Aries.
All I think about is Dark Knight when I think of battle music.
I cannot believe how intense the piano was at the end of Untitled Goose Game. That gave me so much anxiety.
Yeah, I remember watching. Yeah, you look like you're having a heart attack, poor thing. Aries, yes, Aries. He said, "Hey, Stormy. FYI, if KCD angers you, NMS got an awesome update." Yes, thank you. I think you shared with me yesterday that it got an update, or yesterday or Thursday. One of those days you shared with me. I'm looking forward to checking it out. And it's not that KCD angers me. That particular quest angered me. I look forward to playing some more KCD once my computer's up and going. Hopefully, I'll be ready to go with Indra on Monday night. I have 2 sets of 4 hours tomorrow to work on it, and an 8-hour block of time Monday to work on it. I did get before we wrap up, I'll show you guys the cooler that I got. It's
it's already here. I was expecting that to still be on the way.
Druid, was there something you wanted to talk about? You had made a note earlier to bring it up.
Yeah, there was something you wanted to talk about.
Okay.
So before you do though, this is the beast. Look at this thing. Look at this. Wow. This is a CPU cooler.
That's awesome.
I don't know if you can tell how big that is, But
Yeah,
like,
no, those-
put it
those-
next to
that thing
her,
is
like
massive.
Look it next to her head. And it takes up most of the. I opened up the top part. It actually takes up most of the box. It's literally a heat sink that's that big.
Double-sided, right? Does it have 2 fans on it, or just one single fan with 2
It's
heat
one
sinks?
fan in the center. I don't know if you can.
Oh, yeah,
tell,
okay,
but
yeah. So it's the fan in the center. It's got the dual heat sinks. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. What does it do? So the heat sink will pull the air cooler sits on top of the CPU, and then it pulls the heat away from the CPU, keeping it cold so it doesn't basically melt and disperses. So large heat sink fins equals more heat dispersion,
Right.
and
then the fan, usually there's 1 or 2 fans on one, and they blow the heat away to help with the thermal conversion. And basically, my main computer, the all-in-one liquid cooler that came with it, the liquid in it evaporated, and so I didn't really want a liquid cooler in it to begin with, but it's what came with it because it was a pre-built, and every other part in it is phenomenal, and I like the computer other than that, and I just forced into the situation. In the long run, I'm going to be glad that I have this on there. It'll actually keep it slightly cooler than the all-in-one that's in there, and quieter too. So
Ooh.
yeah. Those things are gnarly. Not like I've spent hours looking at PC builds.
So, Druid, what did you want to share?
Yeah, what did you want to share?
Yes.
So after the troll fight and the ranger ran off, Emillynn Ray was like, I hope he doesn't go back to the village and tell him that we all died. Then I'll be upset. And then we go back, and the ranger's like, I told everybody that you died. And Emillynn Ray's like, oh, it's fine.
There was time to think about it between the
cracking up.
time that he ran off and we got back to the village.
You what?
There was plenty of time for her to think it through between the time he ran off and the time we got back to the village. And also, Philip is like, why would you be mad at him?
Yeah.
He did what he thought was right.
He did what he's supposed to do. And of course, how would he know if we survived or not?
That is very true.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. I was cracked because I watched watching the VOD. So because there's things you just don't think about when you're playing versus when you're watching the VOD. You go,
Oh yeah.
oh shit.
Good stuff.
That was my random little. It wasn't huge or exciting, but it was really funny to me.
Well, before we wrap up tonight, what does everyone think of the new setup? Does it complete the ensemble? Does it complete the?
Oh yeah, it looks so good. Looks so good. I think it definitely fills up the that negative space very, very well. Very well.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
So-
Thanks,
I like
chat, for helping Stormy yesterday do that.
yeah, it was awesome. It was fun. It was honestly fun. I really enjoyed that chat. It was just basically just chatting, but it was fun. At some point in the future, I just there's a little bit of dead space over there I need to fill. I have some ideas for that on that little wall over there, but it's not like it's a big deal. So.
Nice.
Man, yeah, it's not as amazing as their background, but it's a pretty cool background.
Okay. I have to say that from going to a 1-bedroom apartment and having all of my paintings within an entire apartment and having to stuff them into one room for the most part, that's why it's full. If I had more space, it would be a lot more bland, to be completely fair. I just had all the art that needed to go up, so...
Well, you guys did a phenomenal job, and it's one of those things where, glad for the accidental benefit.
Oh yeah, I'm super happy to share. Can't remember which hand it is. This one with so many people because it's the one that I like. It's the biggest. I think it's my best painting I'll probably ever do. At least on an emotional level. But yeah.
Thank you, Aries. I love it too. So Well, that's it for tonight, guys, for the 4th session of Dungeons and Dragons. I'm so happy that we went an entire night without a single drop.
Yeah.
It made it, I'm sure it made it more enjoyable for you guys because you didn't have to watch and listen with a delay.
Yeah, I mean, I was mentally prepped and ready. Like I had the stream ready to go to get like full screen to be able to watch it, and I just didn't have to.
Mm-hmm.
Felt nice.
It was so
Very
good.
nice. But yeah,
And it was really nice too because like being the RP session, not having to like stop in the middle of RP just to like okay, we gotta fix
reconnect
this
the
up.
camera.
Okay, what were we talking about? You know. So that was cool.
Nice. Alrighty.
Yes.
Well,
yes.
you guys have a wonderful week. Fate, you're on tomorrow
too.
night.
Yes,
All
3
right.
o'clock
Everyone-
Pacific time, 5 o'clock.
Central.
Central?
Time, 6
Okay.
Yeah.
o'clock Eastern.
All right.
Yeah.
Everyone,
Yeah.
be sure to check out Fate's stream tomorrow night. Help
Playing some more
support
Elden
him.
Ring.
He's
Going to be
playing-
doing a couple more bosses and die a lot. Die a lot. Yes.
Thank
Yes.
you, everybody, for joining us. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits. Thank you to the mods.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Dagoth, KillDG, Azole, when he's here, all you guys. Just thank you so much. And
Yeah. Thanks everybody for
We
coming in.
appreciate-
And Joshua,
Josher.
oh yeah,
Joshua.
Joshua for
Love
hanging
you.
out in the bits. Oh my gosh, dude, thank you
Oh,
so
yeah.
much.
We appreciate each and every one of you. So thank you so much for joining us tonight, and we'll see you all next time.
Night night.
Bye.
Bye.